Live and free coverage of England-West Indies audio coverage wherever you are watching from around the world. This is amazing. England-West Indies. England walking out to bat right now. The two openers. It is 4 for 258 the scores. Just 5 minutes ago in the live chat, AA Cricket says hi. Hello back AA Cricket. Welcome to this amazing event. Hope this is working for you. The stream. Just double check. It's back. It's working. Okay, so there's a lot happening today. England, well, they look pretty comfortable right now at 4 for 258. They did a very defensive first session, that's for sure, in day one, but now they've just managed to have a great innings. Ollie Pope's on 91 of 142 and 56 for Jos Buttler. So the wickets to fall, Burns, who played very well, Rory Burns, caught Cornwall bowled chase for 57. Sibley went for an LBW to Roach and all the other stuff. And the bowling, Kemar Roach is definitely the star. 2 for 56 with 2 maidens off 18.4 overs, economy of 3. So the best economical bowler. Sorry, the titles are going past me. Hello, Emerald Bros. Great to have you here on this incredible day of cricket. How is everything? It's great to see you. 3 people watching live, share your thoughts in the live chat. It is a big thing to do in this coverage of England versus West Indies. England 4 for 258, and I think the West Indies will need to look for early wickets while the batsmen try and get set. That will be my message to them, because while the batsmen look fresh, they need to try and get them out quickly. That's just my advice of technique, but the West Indies bowlers, they need to get that traditional flair. I said something to myself, practicing commentating last night to myself, that they were having pretty good flair about it in the first session yesterday. Maybe they can replicate what they did. Although, the ball is not new anymore, so it's not going to swing as much. I mean, it's 5.4 overs old, I believe. But 258 for 4. Jos Buttler will be the man on strike. We're live from Old Trafford, Manchester. 85.4 overs into it. In the first innings, England 4 for 258. The bowler is getting ready for the first ball of day 2. He is running in. He's got some good pace there, I reckon. Gabriel bowls. And it's a nice delivery outside off stump now. I think that delivery is just about 4th stump line. We are in the middle of his over. It's 8, where there's only 1 ball left of this over, so we came stumps because of bad lights. There's 1 ball left of the 86th over. In a live chat, Siddhartha Batari, hey mate, yes, hello. As we know, we're very advertising of people sharing your thoughts in the live chat. It's a pretty good delivery, well left as well. That is perfect bowling from Gabriel, and it's just a line and length that he's looking at. Brilliant, absolutely brilliant. Buttler now on 56 of 121 will need to learn to consolidate. He bowls. That's a nice delivery outside off stump. So, it's no run. England 4 for 258 at the end of the 86th over. There is my face cam, Siddhartha. Massive game today. And in my opinion, it'll be huge for England's, top order. If they can score some more runs, it'll be massive. It is the Ruth Strauss Foundation test. Usually the 3rd test, Ruth Strauss Day, I believe, is day 3. It sort of takes that form of what McGrath did with the Jane McGrath Day in the SCG. England 4 for 258 at the end of the over. So, in Old Trafford, well, it's a pretty big event. The West Indies, there's no runs off that over so far, in the middle of the over. And Kemar Roach is going to put himself in the attack now. So, that's what he needs to be doing perfectly. Kemar Roach is charging into bowl. He bowls, and that's a nice delivery outside off stump. That is defended to cover for no run. That is perfect bowling from Roach. 123 kilometres per hour. A little bit on the slow side, the West Indies, but I think they're extracting swing out of the pitches, which is pretty good. 2 for 56 is his figures. 18.5. Remember, he was pulled off for an injury in the first session, and then he came back on to bowl the following over, so he's all good. Ollie Pope on 91. 97 dots, 143 balls faced, and 27 singles. So singles and dots are sort of the key for him there. But let's see what's going to happen with him. Roach bowls, that's a nice delivery outside or something. There's a very, very wide line there. And just leaves it there, letting it go past him. Pope is on 91, so he'll probably be looking to get his century today, I believe. He's 9 runs to score, but these 90s are very, very nervous. That's one thing I can tell. And I've never seen him get out in the 90s. Ollie Pope, he's never been out in the 90s before. I can trust that statistic pretty accurately. Kemar Roach charging in. He bowls. That's a beautiful delivery outside off stump. It was almost a bit of a commentator curse there. It was a nice line and length. He nearly edged that, I reckon. He was very, very close. And the bat was probably a few centimetres away from the ball. Like, he literally was standing there. Bang. My device is just over that side, so I will be looking a different direction quickly. Scrambled seam there, that delivery. Very, very well bowled. That's getting awkwardly close to the bat. Needs to find an option here. Roach bowls. That's very, very wide again. Left alone. 126 kilometres per hour. Pope, bit of a defensive start here. He was defensive at the start of his innings, but he finds that perfect opportunity to consolidate when needed. And there's just these dry periods of cricket, but it is the start of the day, so you have to give it some chance. Pope is ready again. Roach bowls. That is a very good shot to the fieldsman there at mid-off. He does drop it a bit, but there won't be any run. Share your thoughts in the live chat. I'd love to hear your perspective now. We're basically here in cricket after, a massive time without cricket, and now we're back again. Oh, yes! Justin, how good is it to see you? It's great to have you here in the chat. Yeah, I did see you. It was that, I remember that. I'm actually vlogged that road trip, and Roach bowls, and that's just gone past the bat. That is a beautiful delivery there. He's nearly outside edge at 87 overs gone, 4 for 258. The vlog of the road trip is coming out in the lunch break at 8:15 p.m. Perth time. So you'll be able to see it, and that will just show you that'll be after Carrawine Gorge. So that's where I go after. So you'll probably enjoy that a lot, mate. Great delivery to finish off that over. Oh, and the West Indies are getting eerily close to the bat today. It's good to have you in a live chat. If you're still there. Share your thoughts in the live chat and everything comes through. Butler's also on 56 at the crease. As Gabriel bowls. It's a nice delivery on the stump. Still no run. We haven't seen any runs yet today. So that was tapped to the mid-wicket region. 130 k's an hour. That's probably the fastest ball we've seen today. It's interesting. I'm looking at the camera right now, how they're fiddling with the ball. Because of the current situation of things, they're not allowed to put saliva on the ball. So instead they have to use different options, which in a way is a very, very good thing to keep everyone safe during what's happening. But there's obviously weaknesses in everything. As Gabriel's running in again. He bowls. That's a beautiful delivery. That's no run. That just goes past the bat. Now that is fantastic bowling. It's just left him there. Have a look at that. Well, that was probably a 4th stump line. It was probably 2 centimetres away from an edge. West Indies getting very, very close to that dismissal, and no runs have been scored yet this morning. So, big, big day of cricket. Oh, and he's getting eerily close there, and he's nearly hit the off-stump intact, so bowled or edged. Butler will be under pressure. He's a very attacking batsman. He's managed to be fairly defensive. 56 off 124. Not too bad. I'm watching it on a Cricket Australia stream on the Cricket Network. Yeah, Siddhartha. Gabriel bowls to Butler. That's a very good delivery. That's hitting his pads. That is fantastic bowling. He's missed it. There was an appeal for LBW. That's the fastest ball today. It was 140 kilometers per hour. Unfortunately, the stream is not accessible outside of Australia, so I guess you're stuck with me, unless you've got cable or something. I doubt there's free-to-air coverage from where you're from of this match. So just listen to this. That could be out, I reckon. That delivery, maybe just down leg a little bit, but I have that weird feeling that might be hitting the stumps there. That is pretty good bowling there from Gabriel. Now this is something interesting. He's overstepped. He's overstepped. Oh my goodness, that is crazy stuff. Why do you overstep? Gabriel bowls. That's down the leg side, no run. But that overstepping, the umpire didn't refer it or anything, so there isn't a run for it. You're watching on TV, Siddhartha Batari. It might be a little bit, I might talk a bit after what you hear, so maybe if you have a cable or something, you might be able to press pause and go 20 seconds, 30 seconds later, maybe. So it sounds a bit more in line, that's just my advice, and you can just turn the TV down so you can hear exactly what's happening. Butler is really being challenged here, and so is Pope. Nearing his 100, Pope is, but Gabriel bowls to Butler. It's another very good delivery outside off stump that's left alone. Now, it's good to be out here live streaming, I must say, but finally, later on in this over, the pace has actually lifted up a bit. So we're not seeing 125, 130 like the first couple of overs, and the bowls are warming up. They got the right line length, but the wrong pace. Now they're going about 140, so speeding it up a little bit. Now, the batsman's getting attacked a lot, but they're not really getting wickets or runs. There's not really any action yet. Butler's 56 off 127. I can see on his face that he's like, oh, I need to hit a run. Last ball of the 88th over. England 4 for 258. Gabriel to Butler. He bowls. That's right into the pads. There's a bit of an appeal. That's a no ball, I think. That is a no ball. I believe it's an overstepping charge. And have they scored an extra run? Possibly. That is frustrating, those no balls. So they get an extra run for that. That's a run for England. Every run matters. So he's charged for... Oh, that's a big overstep. That is a massive overstep. So in cricket, you're right. You have to be right. Your foot needs to be right over the line. That is far from what you need to be happening at this time. So that's a bit of an embarrassing situation. The umpire's saying, you've really overstepped there, mate. And you can understand why. The score's now, so it's 260 for 4 because there was an extra run scored. Gabriel to Popey bowls. That's an edge. That's dropped that slip by Raheem Cornwall. That was a beautiful full pitch delivery outside off stump. He's dropped the catch, but gee, what an effort. That was a fantastic delivery. Lured him into the shot, but the catch, well, a bit of a mistake there. That was a big wicket, and Cornwall's dropped it embarrassingly. Yeah, just getting that edge. Silly shot. Slip, Raheem Cornwall. He had it, and it just fell out of his hands there. That was really, really close to that big dismissal, but nothing. Oh, that feeling when the catch is dropped, you know. It's a crazy feeling you have to go through sometimes. So, Gabriel was getting close to his first wicket, 0 for 49. He probably wanted a wicket, but he'd be frustrated now. And Kemar Roach was in the attack for the next over again to continue to Butler, who's on 57. That was a great delivery. That deserved a wicket, just that bowling. It just lured him in. I think it was a bit of a silly shot as well from Ollie Pope. He's on 91. He's in the nervous 90s. And you get very nervous. He hasn't scored any runs yet, really. Bowls. That is tucked through the mid-wicket region, past the fielder. He'll grab one. They'll grab two now. So 4 for 262 England. Butler's now on 59. Pope. Well, he was... unlucky batsman. Very unlucky. Bowls, that's outside off stump. No run. Pope dropped on 91 by Cornwall. When I looked at that, I thought he had it for a second. I actually literally thought he was out. Like, when I saw that wicket delivery. But it wasn't out. So, everything happening all at once. Bowls, that's a very, very good delivery outside off stump. Left alone by Butler. It's 4 for 262. England getting awfully close to Pope's 100, but West Indies awfully close to a wicket, all at the same time. So, that's all the news right now in this match. Bowls, that's another very good delivery outside off stump. Now, joining me in commentary is the Cool Boys Superhuman, and what's your thoughts on this match so far? There's been a few runs scored. Look at Ollie Pope. He's looked very, very weak outside his off stump. Do you agree? They've learnt how to bowl to him.
I think, though, so far he's been pretty efficient. They seem to have found the right line for him, and they're just working off a length.
It's just perfect line and length, and even Raheem Cornwall dropped a catch, so he was nearly dismissed. He's on 91, he's in the nervous 90s, he shouldn't stuff. He bowls to Butler, that's defended. Like, when you're in the nervous 90s, you get that feeling that, oh no, something's going to happen. What would you do if you were in Pope's situation?
Well, I would try and hold him out, tire out Roach. Roach seems to be the main wicket taker so far in terms of runs to wickets and overs bowled. I believe that if he can hold out Roach and just keep rotating the strike once and over and maybe get a run in.
Bowls, that's a nice delivery outside off stump.
He might actually be looking not even stopping at 100, maybe even 150.
4 for 262. One channel for you to check out is the Cool Boys Superhuman. As a featured channel of him, I really enjoy it. And obviously some of the amazing stuff he's done. If you've watched Super Series Minecraft on my channel and haven't checked out the Cool Boys Superhumans version, you better do, because you will really like it. As well as some amazing memes, like some of the stuff is just going to amaze you. And yes, check out his channel. And welcome back to England versus West Indies now. Gabriel Bowles. That's a nice goal. Bowled him. He's bowled Pope for 91. That is a fantastic delivery there. Big wicket. First wicket of the day, and it was very close to dismissing him. He set him up outside off stump, and finally that delivery that's bowled him through the gate. Perfect bowling there. Have another look at that.
I think that really just tightened the gap. I think batting on this pitch, it's requiring you to move out to it, but what he's done here is he's moved too far out and he's edged it straight onto his legs, and that's just got the right angle to go onto the stumps.
So Pope gone for 91 in the nervous 90s, 5 for 262. He'll be very disappointed about that, nearly 100 for the youngster. Just that feeling when you're so close but you're not, So, big wicket there. So we're in the 90th over. And the new batsman is making his way to the crease, Chris Woakes. So, I was saying at the start of the broadcast, before you joined me in the commentary, that they needed the early wicket, and the West Indies have taken that early wicket, and that was a drop catch from Cornwall, but didn't matter too much. He got bowled through the gate. It was perfect bowling, got that inside edge, and he sort of just got lost in the shot. Now, in the lunch break, I'm actually going to show you a video of me demonstrating it to you. All about that, because there's a massive lunch break show. I'm also premiering episode 4 of the road trip, so there's a lot to happen in this lunch break show, but a big wicket there. Woakes making his way into the crease. The West Indies look pretty pumped. 26, average of 26. England 5 for 262. England look on top, but we need to consider the fact that this is the first innings.
Yeah, I do believe if England is going to make a hold from here, it'll be up to Buttler. If Buttler is going to get out soon, it'll be all over for England. It's basically momentum. West Indies pick up momentum quickly. In this day, it's going to be over.
So Gabriel charging into bowl. He bowls. That's a very, very good delivery, and Woakes defends it there. Nice line and length.
I think if England are going to do well this innings, they're going to be looking at a score of maybe 350. But at this rate, I'd only say they'd make 320.
Another look at that wicket. Bowled off stump.
That's hit him hard.
They're pumped. But it was certainly in a very uncomfortable position, and Pope, before he got dismissed, looked very uncomfortable, that's for sure. He was very nervous in the 90s. I kind of spit a commentator curse 10 minutes before that. Dismissal, he bowls! That's hit down the ground firmly. Sort of hit it back into the stumps there.
They're going to try and run there.
And they're going to take a quick run. That's a quick run.
That's smart cricket. That's what you've got to do. Get Woakes off strike and get Buttler on strike. He's ready for it.
So there's 3 balls left of the over. Woakes is 1 off 2. Buttler, 59 of 134. Not his usual game, but what do you think about that?
I think Buttler has done really well, considering now the situation that's evolving around them. Buttler was supposedly the player who was the backup player for the backup player. But he's done well as this player to hold out the innings and stop them from scoring.
Very, very accurate statement there. AA cricket in the live chat. England doesn't have the best batting lineup this game. Gabriel bowls. That's defended there. What do you think of that? Do you agree with that or not?
I can't say I 100% agree with that, but what I can say is that sounds almost right. I'd say England definitely need to make a few changes, but it'll only be slight changes.
So what mistake do you reckon England made?
I think the way they bat. Early on, they held in, and then they suddenly came out too fast. What you've got to do is start playing really slowly, but then only build up once it's completely safe, so you've got to wait out the fast bowlers.
And of all people, Buttler has done it perfectly, hasn't he, so far today? Gabriel to Buttler. Gabriel running in, he bowls. That's a nice delivery off the pads. He's hit that really nicely through the mid-wicket area. That will be 4. Absolutely fantastic batting. That is perfect shot. Just making opportunity. When you get that bad delivery, you need to put it away and keep a good eye on that delivery. That is what batting in England is all about.
I think England, particularly Buttler, is going to have to hold out this innings, but by holding it out, it means they're not going to score what they're going to need to score to probably win the next half of the test match. If they can get ahead, if they can bowl West Indies out before they reach the score, it's going to be unlikely, but it's possible, and Butler's going to be the man to do it.
They need to get, I reckon the idea of Test cricket is day 2 you need to bat to about lunch. Like, that's the traditional idea of how it all works. So it's the last ball of the 90th over. Gabriel bowls to Buttler. He bowls. That's hit down the ground pretty firmly, but no run there. So 90 overs gone. 5 for 267. Woakes on 1. Buttler on 63. We're in the first innings here. Looking at the card. So we're talking about who's bad in the batting order. Do you reckon it's time to drop Dom Sibley?
Yeah, he just got straight out, really. Duck. You can't have a batsman who comes straight in and they don't score anything. I think either they're going to have to put him down the order to maybe a bit more to where Bess is, and between Bess and Woakes, because he currently does not seem to be able to bat early in the innings.
Well, I think that David Warner, for example, yes, he got up for Duck all the time in England, but they could work off a different pitch. Like, he struggled in England in Test cricket against a particular bowler. Do you reckon Sibley would do well, perhaps, like in Australia or Indian pitches?
Hard to say. I do think that anybody can do well in a different
Bowl,
pitch.
that's off stump. Continue.
It's just due to however they want to play on the pitch that they play on.
100% agree. Now, looking at that delivery, it's pretty good. Hello to Will Berthard. Yes, nice to see you there. England players are just training there on the screen. It's all happening here at, I guess, the venue. Wokes is on one.
I want to see, what do you all in the live chat think that England will get by the end of this innings?
Yeah. As you're saying, that's a dot hit to cover there. Yes. I'm very interested as well. But I just want to just quickly... Roach bowl. It's a beautiful delivery outside off stump. He goes for the shot here. Gets no bat on that, Wokes. No run. The keeper's solid there behind the stumps. Cornwall did an embarrassing drop, but the same bowler followed it up with a bold dismissal there. So, well done. Good effort. So, yeah. That drop catch, I hope doesn't get... I don't know whether that drop catch will just get forgotten about. That'll be the interesting thing.
I think that was a missed opportunity. Early, if they could have gone Wokes in, that would have been a good sign for West Indies.
Yep. And look at Wokes, 1 of 6 so far. In the live chat, Will Berthard, you should come on my podcast, something. Maybe. Do you work with the Cricket Badgers? Because I have contact with them, so maybe I could work with your podcast if you're in contact with the Cricket Badgers. That's possible, maybe. Because I saw something with you commenting on a few Cricket Badgers videos, so I thought you might be in contact with them. Possibly. Bowls outside off stump. That is a great delivery. Wokes a defensive start to his innings, but he's done not too bad. 1 off 7. Don't know what to expect.
I think for Wokes, he needs to be just the defensive player that just keeps getting the strike to Buttler. Because if you face 50 balls and you're just getting...
Oh, bowled him!
Oh! Now that is a good ball.
Chopped him on there. Perfect bowling. Chopped him back onto the stumps. 6 for 2, 6-7 there, England. Nice bounce there. Probably about chest height and 200 wickets for Kemar Roach.
Notice, not as much enthusiasm.
Yeah, just a quick gone. But he was supposed to be defensive. We're just chatting about him. He's been bowled.
That's not the stump out.
Yep, chopped back on. A bit embarrassing there.
Yeah, looking at the bowler, he just sort of looks at it and he's like, and he just smiles and then turns back. I think they know that this wicket is important, but they want to get Buttler out. I think that's will be the West Indies' goal right now.
And that's why they weren't really showing a celebration there. I agree. Will Burford said, yes, I am doing a review show with AA Cricket and the Cricket Badgers at the end of this series. You should join us. Yeah, I'll think about joining us. Yeah, I'll consider that, depending on time zone and everything. I'll organise that with the Cricket Badgers and stuff. So, good idea. Hopefully they email me back. If they're watching Cricket Badgers, good to see you. We'll go to a quick break now. It's 6 for 2, 6-7.
Some people ask, why should I subscribe to this YouTube channel? One good thing from the coverage was certainly the commentary.
Maybe they've all bowled rubbish. That's a very good shot. That is
absolutely incredible to watch.
How epic is this going to be?
Oh, go get that.
Oh, good shot. If you're still not convinced, come and suggest your video. We'd like to hear it in the live chat or comment section of the current video you're watching.
Welcome back. Dom Bess is the new man to the crease. Similar average to Chris Wokes. Do you reckon he's going to get dismissed quickly as he was last time?
I think so. The fact remains that he is a tail-ender.
Right, the bowler bowls. That's a nice delivery, but hit to cover. It wasn't very nice, actually. I think it's a bit of a generic thing to say. More viewers coming in. Hello. Share your thoughts in the live chat. We'd love to hear hello from you. Chop back onto the stumps.
That
was a bit of an embarrassing dismissal.
Yeah, you see the way he just knocks his head up when it happens? He's just like, he looks back and he's like, oh, I saw that coming, but I didn't realise it'd be now. It happens, and it happens when you least expect it.
So look at him in his leading wicket takers. He's along names like Michael Holding and stuff and Gary Sobers. 200 wickets, 59 matches, average of 27. Gabriel bowls. That's a nice bounce. He just hit that to the keeper. There'll be a quick single off a drop cat. No, it won't be a single.
That was a opportunity for either a catch or a 4. Either one of them missed. Either it got caught, he'd be out obviously, but if he missed it, it would have been a 4.
Best of 6 for 48 for Kemar Roach. Now, what was I going to show you guys? Yeah.
Ooh, good shot. That's going to be a 4.
That is through the
And
mid-wicket
notice-
region off a short bounce delivery. Pardon me, the
Good
microphone
shot.
turned off. That was a very, very good shot from Butler. Now, that is an example of how you play cricket to Gabriel.
Now, that was actually a pretty good pull shot considering the height of it. It was a bit lower than what you'd typically expect, and it was a bit more towards his body. I'd say near shoulder sort of area, and it was maybe waist height even, just a bit above waist. Ooh, new viewer. Hi, hello. Okay.
Okay. I hope this is all
What
legit.
did Pope get? Pope got 91.
He got out for 91. Gabriel bowls.
Ooh,
That's defended.
solid block
Is
there.
it Gabriel? I wonder if... That's a no ball. He's overstepped. That's a bit embarrassing. This guy's saying a lot of hi hellos. Wonder why.
Yes, it's the delay. It's a few seconds, and you don't see it come up until... Now that is a lot of deliveries. Clearly we're only seeing a few boundaries. I'd say 6, and obviously a few wickets. And there's been plenty of dots. So there's been a lot of dots, a lot of runs, and a lot of and not many boundaries from the seamers this morning. So clearly the spinners have been doing pretty well in terms of getting the dots up. Gabriel to bowl.
Yes, he's running into Butler, who's on 67. Gabriel bowls. That's edge. That's caught at second slip. What a great catch.
That is a great catch.
Fantastic catch at second slip. That is perfect bowling. Luring into the shot, and Butler's out.
I think this has opened up a new front for the Western Indies. That's who they wanted to get at. And now...
Sorry for that, guys, just quickly. Perfect delivery there. Pardon for the inconvenience. 7 for 272. I'm joined by a guest in commentary. Hello. You're on
Hello.
YouTube. Hello. You're live on YouTube.
Yep.
So Gabriel's just picked up a wicket. What do you think of that delivery?
Oh, it was a good delivery there.
Yeah.
Very good bowling.
What do you think about England's current positioning rather to their wicket loss?
It's been pretty even.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's an ordinary test match.
Fact remains, test matches are never ordinary. There's so many deliveries that you never get the same one.
Yeah.
New man to the crease is Jofra Archer for England. 7 for 272 now. Walking out to the middle. Don't know what to expect. Hello.
Ethan.
Yes?
What do you reckon a good score is?
What do I reckon a good score is on this pitch? Well, I might leave that question to the live chat. I reckon maybe 350, 400. Do you reckon that's good enough?
350. They're not going to make 400.
Oi, Ethan.
Yeah?
What do you reckon Jofra Archer's going to get here? Maybe 50? Quick 550?
I'd like to see that. That would be very, very exciting cricket. That quick.
Entertaining.
Yeah. His average is 8.57, just coming up on screen. So
Jesus. Yeah, I saw that. Not very good.
not a very good average at all.
Well, he's a bowler, so.
Yeah, what do you
I
expect?
still believe that his current form, he could do some damage. Even if it's quick, with a couple boundaries, maybe 6 even. I would not be surprised if I saw some of that.
He's probably going to go just bottom hand slogging, I reckon.
That's what they usually do.
Yep.
Gabriel Bowl, that's a nice bouncer down the leg
drop
side.
catch. That was really close. Archer almost done there.
Nearly.
At least it looked like he touched it. Could have been his thigh though. Pretty close there. He seems to be in a bit of pain though, so I reckon it's his thigh.
Yeah.
What about Ollie Pope? What do you reckon about that innings, Ethan?
Very, very unlucky was Ollie Pope, that's for sure.
He deserved 100.
Yeah, I reckon, but it was a very good delivery to dismiss him.
Yeah, by Gabriel.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's finally got a couple of wickets and good on him.
The bowling of recently has been really good. Gabriel to bowl, he's already got 2 wickets, 2 for 59 after 21.1 overs.
Bowls.
Oh, that's right near his stumps. They're going to take a run, maybe even 2. If they can get it, just 1.
So that's first run for Archer.
Load on.
That's 2 runs there. Just a bit of inside edge
And
there
cool.
onto the bat.
Oh, so yeah, they did go for a second.
20 extras in the session. Do you reckon that's pretty bad?
Well, you'd expect leg buys. I don't think
12
too much
buys,
of a
3
difference.
leg buys.
Buys are bad. Buys are what you've got to watch out for. No balls too. Ooh, that's far over the line.
In the live chat, AA Cricket says England collapsed.
Pretty good call.
Yeah. They weren't going to hold on if they lost Butler.
Gabriel Bowl, that's a nice delivery, but that's hit
Ooh.
That's
just
gonna go for 4,
through
no
that
matter what
slips
anybody
cordon
does.
for 4. Dom Bess, first ball and you smack it. Maybe what you said about Archer's going to happen to Dom Bess there.
Maybe even both of them. That you can kind of tell by the way they're talking. They're just like, get through this quickly. Don't let them get on top of us, and just keep the pressure on.
Maybe it's Ian Botham instead of both of them, because he said he says a lot in commentary, put as many slips as you can in. So there was a gap in the slips and they took an opportunity with that shot, if you get the joke.
Yes.
92 overs, England 7 for 278. This session's been composed of 3 wickets and 20 runs, so West Indies on top for the session for sure.
Run rate.
I'd like to see Rakeem Cornwall come on a bit earlier.
Yeah.
Entertaining.
He'll be pretty good right now, just to mop up over these tailenders. It'll be harder to hit, get him to slog. But England have Anderson, Broad and Archer, and with Wokes and Best too. It's going to be interesting. Oh,
That's a good delivery. That's just missed the bat there on Archer. Just reading off comments from AA Cricket. 9 people watching live. Hello. Share your thoughts in the comments and stuff. Raises the ball there. 200 wickets. This is a collapse from England.
big milestone for him.
This is a pretty quick collapse as well. Kemar Roach, I think it's the 9th or 8th leading wicket taker for the West Indies in Test matches.
Ninth.
Look at these names up against him. My goodness, he bowls. That's a beautiful delivery, dodging
that's
Archer's bat.
Right on the edge. I'd say maybe in a millimetre in it. That's all it is. You get something like that, it's over. We've seen that plenty of times before in cricket, and it's not going to be the last time.
Just perfect bowling as well, just presenting that. The batsman, Archer's just trying to get himself in that position, but...
Seam up.
Seam up, yeah. Just perfectly positioned, and yeah.
It's pretty straight.
Archer will be under some pressure.
Yep.
No, Archer's good under pressure though. The Australia-England Test match that ended up as an England win. The third one, I believe. That was a pretty good performance by Archer. He scored
Bowls. That's outside off stump. That's cut away past
20 or something.
point. Yes,
Good
I
shot.
hear you. That's 4, I think.
No.
There'll
just
be
on
good
the line.
fielding
They'll
out
get
there
two, though.
on the boundary. I believe it's
They'll get 2.
2. 7 for 280 England. Share your thoughts in the live chat. We want to hear your perspective. So Archer's 3 or 5 now. England need to turn over the score now. They've lost some wickets. I think it's a different perspective we're bringing in now about England batting.
I think for England, they want to last to at least 110 overs. I don't think scoring is going to be too much the focus. I think lasting.
Bowls. That's edged into second slip. What a catch there. Archer's been dismissed to
Straight
Roach.
into him.
That's 4 wickets.
Good wicket.
For Roach there. 4 for 60 his figures. That's a good delivery there. Outside off stump. Luring the shot in.
Bit of a way swing.
Yeah.
Getting that extraction from the pitch.
Now that actually didn't bounce as much as you'd think it would. It came up, but it was quite short for the amount of bounce it got, and then it carried quite long. So what I think's happened here is he's found a spot where it stays low and it tricks the batsman into playing a defence shot where it's going to stay still, where they are expecting swing.
Archer gone.
Good analysing.
Archer gone for 3, 8 for 280 in this Raise the Bat Test series. Everything.
I reckon they could get bowled for 285 here.
Yeah, I'd be saying 300 at this point, not 320. I knew they'd get out pretty soon, but didn't realise this close. They have not made a sufficient amount of runs so far. If they're going to at least get a heads up in this second innings, they're going to need to just score out over 300 as fast as possible. If they can, I'm not saying this is likely, but nevertheless possible for Best to get at least 20 runs. Along with Anderson, should be good.
He showed a promising boundary to start his innings, of course.
I think back end tailenders are pretty good at just holding out.
I'm looking at the dismissals here, caught at slip. A lot of them are squared up. Like you look at Archer, he's completely squared up, as you said, going for the defence shot. And you also say it's perfect analysis. I think that is perfect analysis. Squaring someone up, it's just that's what England's weakness is, getting squared up. And I reckon the England coach will be chasing the England players like, how are we not going to get our players squared up?
I think something that England, particularly the remaining batsman Anderson's got to consider, is that the way to defeat the West Indies in the second innings is to frustrate them. This first innings requires them to just hold on and hold on, frustrate the bowlers, Get them tired. Get their fielders tired. Just keep them running so that their batting will be lesser than what it could be.
Just a tapped single there off a chest height bouncing delivery just through that fine leg top square leg region. Yeah, so Anderson in next, but 20 extras, so there's a lot of... I reckon the keeper has been a little bit off, because a lot of the wickets got off the edge of the bat are caught at slips. So it's good to have slips. And I think West Indies can afford to put more slips in play, because we've looked at that boundary from Dom Bess. But Bess has hit one boundary in a row, and he's now in for the second delivery, so he has looked promising off one ball, but you can't always judge one delivery, because he was given basically a pie, short and wide.
Yeah.
Jeffrey Boycott would have been mental if he was on this broadcast. Charging any bowls.
Oh, that's a nice flick away to just the
Fielder there.
maybe wicket.
8 for 281.
This is the Galactic Ice Waves channel. It's a great channel. You should definitely check it out and subscribe. It's absolutely brilliant. And this is why.
Hello everyone, welcome back to another attempting to win all hypers game.
And now that it's 0, write down x equals infinity. And now that it's infinity, write down x equals...
Welcome back everyone to RCTV Cricket Now. England 8 for 281. To donate £20 to Ruth Strauss Foundation. I think it's Ruth 20 7091 I saw there on the screen. So that's, I think, a lung cancer charity. Big event. This match is all after lung cancer and stuff, a very important cause.
Yes. All cancer is.
Cancer is a very, very tragic thing. So
Bit of a mix-up there.
donate at ruthstraussfoundation.com. Gabriel bowls to Broad. That's a sort of a wayside delivery. Tucks.
Pull back.
You know, they nearly got a run, but you know you would have been hit, so you didn't. Take the run.
Well played.
Yeah. I think Gabriel, just looking at the way that he walks back, he's like smiling as if he knows what he's doing to get them out, which I believe he does.
He just has to bowl full and straight, and I reckon he's got him.
Yeah, that was too short. He needs to put it more.
Pitch it up.
Yeah, a bit more. He needs to get the bounce a bit higher for shorter. Confuse the bats.
Oh, no ball.
Bowls. That's a short.
No ball.
Again. No ball. Yep. I think the footage you're looking at. Oh, there's a quick single there. So I think it'll be 2 runs. I think the footage you're looking at is... Oh yeah, that's the problem.
We were out of time.
Yeah, so this
That's
guy's
right.
joining me over the phone, so it's sort of the timing's a little bit out of
Oh,
hand.
and so was the footage we're watching.
Yeah. I think we're back to...
I'm feeling that was... Yeah, now we're on time. So Shannon Gabriel's his full name. 2 for 67 overs, 21.3, maidens 5, no balls 5. So I think he's gotten all the no balls. So clearly this umpire, I'm not sure who he is, needs to be giving warnings.
Full toss, and it's cut away. That's 4.
Yeah, sort of just driven
Should
off.
be. Might.
through the
he-
They'll go for 4. Nah, 2 there.
I think though that the umpire should start issuing warnings. That could be the 6th one that he's had. I'm not sure that they've counted it though.
Bess has played pretty well. A boundary of... He's hit 2 looseners away, and he's defended the good delivery. So that's manual for batting. They've bowled way too loose for Dom Bess. So,
Here's the replay, just of the full toss.
I see it. Yeah, that stayed high. Oh yeah, that's gone down.
Good shot.
It's too full there. If he draws it back, I'd say a bit more towards where his legs are, particularly on the
Half.
left-hander.
He probably needs to bowl
bowls.
half
That's
volley.
a full delivery and defended.
Oh, that's good fielding. Got the cover. Runs in quickly to recover it. this job.
Best 6 off 4, doing well, you reckon?
Yeah, he's doing alright. Getting the quick runs.
Your estimate was 285 all out. Well,
Was
you're waiting
285
for
for
2
8.
wickets in the next couple balls.
Yeah.
I'm not sure they'll come though.
I reckon they're probably looking at 300, 310.
310 will be
Around there.
high. I'd say 300.
Yeah.
They just generally don't have the manpower, particularly with tailenders, to produce a sustainable run amount.
Well played.
Yes.
Defended again. Yeah, he has a pretty good defensive play today, Bess, as well. We only really saw the attacking early on, but
Again,
I've got a good feeling about this innings, but I think it's going to be a pretty quick fire one.
Again,
If
about
he makes
frustrating them. I think Bess is going to be the man to do it. He's pretty good at this.
if he makes 20 odd, then he's got him a quick fire.
Yeah.
Few runs.
I think if England are to win at least this half of the Test match, Bess has to do well here. Finish with a good batting. Start with good bowling.
Bowls. That's a
Oh.
good delivery there.
That is a bit of a miss hit though.
Squared him up.
No run.
He's got bat on it though. That's how it went up. So funny, I guess. Oh, umpire's doing
Checking something on the pitch there. Okay. The standing umpires, Michael Goffin, Richard Kettleborough. Richard Kettleborough, not Richel. Is that like some girl's name? Richel?
I'm not sure.
Okay.
Might be different.
I just said the word wrong. I pronounced his name incorrectly.
Might
That's
be
fine.
Ritual.
It's Richard. Bowl. That's outside off
Oh,
stump.
that's a good shot.
Shot a cut away. Lovely shot.
But there's a third
Deep,
man there to
deep.
back him up.
Just a single. He'll retain on strike.
94 overs, 8 for 286.
Hello everyone and welcome to another episode of Underrated Cricketers.
All-Stars team is that they really got tired in the second half. So they
Please remember to like, favourite and subscribe. It really helps out the channel.
and our feature channels. Black Tick Icewave. Cricket Badges, cricketism at its finest. Analog Casual. I want a more casual approach to videos, right? And the idea is... So, The Cool Boy Superhuman, great channel.
Play for this.
Alright.
Subscribe.
The Cool Boy Superhuman.
Welcome back everyone, and if you haven't already remembered, share your thoughts in the live chat, we'd love to hear them. So 94 overs gone, England 8 for 286, I think this game's going to be interesting. I think it's going to be like, do you reckon England can bat the session out? That's a question for the live chat, and it's a question for my two co-commentators. What do you reckon?
I'm saying England will get out soon. They have only one guy left, and Bess is doing okay, but Broad seems to be struggling.
Runner ball 7 is Bess. Roach bowls to Bess. Rose bowls there. That's
Ooh.
defended there very, very neatly.
Solid block. Yeah. Could you imagine being a cricket bat? Every time someone who's bowling 130 kilometers an hour to you, it feels like just getting punched in the stomach really, really hard. Can you imagine that? Like,
Didn't I hear somewhere on an anti-vegan report that trees have feelings? Bowls, that's defended.
not necessarily feelings, but when you break them, they'll send out all this.
Ethan!
Yeah.
Ethan,
Yeah?
how do you feel about the footy today? Have you watched much of it or not?
Not much of it, no. Should I be
I'll give you a live score update.
Good. Tell the audience.
St Kilda up by 3 points at half time.
Okay. What are the actual
Over
numbers?
28 to 31.
Bowls, that's outside off stump, left alone. Yeah, so 28 to 31. That's pretty close though. A bit of a low-scoring match over there in, where is it being played? Queensland.
Do you reckon the Dockers will beat the Cats?
Nah.
This is a famous banter session now.
Nah.
I reckon so. I'm gonna take the rare opinion.
I would say, yeah, I'd hope so, but I don't think so.
Yeah.
Yeah, as a Cat supporter, we do struggle in Perth, so I reckon you might actually beat us.
Roach Bowls, that's defended there. Nice delivery.
Another solid one.
Well played.
Bess has got his block right, and I think Roach is setting him up. Roach is doing really well.
Bess starts attacking and gets some defence shots in, which is pretty good.
So we've got Roach done 23.2, Maidens 4 runs, 61 against him, 4 wickets. Gabriel 22.2.
5 maidens.
5 maidens.
Bowls, that's flicked.
That might be 4.
Off the pads,
Depending
through
if
the
the
fine
fielder
leg
can catch
region,
it,
depending on
or-
the fielder can catch
Oh,
it. Some fielder
fumble.
dives it, he nearly hurts
Fumble.
himself. Fumble.
Ethan.
Single there. Yes?
Ethan. Fremantle Dockers are paying $2.57 to win.
Versus Watford Geelong.
$1.49.
Alright.
That's
This is
So
not
you
a
could-
gambling channel, but yeah, that's probably something against what I'm saying.
Sounds about right. Yeah.
Could win a fair bit.
As long as it's a Western Australian team. As a Western Australian, that wins.
Malcolm Marshall on the screen, average of 21 with the ball. Pretty good bowler.
Yeah, very good.
All 10 wickets, which is...
I could put him in my underrated cricketer series, maybe.
Ah.
Yeah, not bad.
Roach Bowls, that's a short delivery, that's spanked through the mid-wicket region, a pull shot. That'll definitely be 4. That is 6. In
It's
fact,
a
it's
6.
6. That's over the boundary.
Yeah, just look at
Good shot.
You see his face when he looks at it, he's like,
Ethan.
yeah.
Have a look at that. Let's just look at the replay first.
That's straight up. That's easy for him. That's just... It's like feeding... it's... A panda bamboo.
It's like
That's all
feeding
I
a
can
panda
think
bamboo.
of. That's all I can think of, sorry.
Yeah, you are a panda person, so.
Yeah, Ethan.
Yeah?
If you're going to do an underrated cricketer, I think Jason Holder's very underrated.
Jason Holder. Okay, that's a good idea, maybe.
Yeah, his batting average is 32 in his career for Test.
Yep. Subscribe to the channel to see these underrated cricketer videos to come out.
Yeah, there's more to come, I think.
Very good batsman, very good bowler.
Yeah.
Yes.
It's more of a bowling all-rounder.
Yeah.
There are many of them,
Gabriel.
such as Travis Head, even if he's a bit more batting.
Gabriel bowling to Bess. He's running in. He bowls. That's a very good shot to the fieldsman, like that deep point type third man position for a single.
Keep rotating the strike. I think that's going to get him the win.
Broad's 8 off 4, so he could hit some quick runs as well. This is often the easiest time to bat. I know it's a ridiculous thing to say.
Because the ball's pretty dead.
Yeah.
Can't really do too much swing-wise.
Yeah, but that's what the West Indies are going to use to their advantage. What they're going to do is they're going to fake the swing. They're going to use the ball as if they're trying to swing it, so that even if they're not going to get much, the batsman's going to say, maybe they are.
Now's the time to bring on Roston, Chase and Cornwall to have a bowl with a dead ball. Get a bit of turn.
They'll get a lot with that.
I don't know why they haven't put Cornwall in the innings to finish things off. Maybe it's something
Seems
to do
the
with batting.
Pacers have done well.
Like,
though.
is it? Are the West Indies thinking they're going to lose 5 quick wickets in the first 10 overs? That they think, and they don't want to rest, and they want to rest Cornwall? That'd be a stupid idea to think that way, and very pessimistic to think. Gabriel bowls.
Oh, that's almost out. That was very close.
Yeah, about.
Well,
Let's also say he's pushing that line too, though.
Oh, Ethan.
Yeah.
I think that the West Indies opening batsmen are going to have a pretty tough job. Jimmy Anderson and Stuart Broad with the new ball.
And I made an analysis video about batting in England, which you'll be able to see. Well, I'm going to go to the lab actually about batting in England.
No,
Yeah, right.
Next time. I'm going to the actual our own RCTV lab, and we're going to talk all about that. It'll probably be
Lab aka backyard.
A couple of minutes into the broadcast will do it all, and a couple of minutes into the lunch break show. But obviously, when it hits lunch break, don't leave the stream because it's going to be it's a pretty cool show coming up, I reckon.
Again, lab, backyard.
You're crazy sometimes. He bowls.
Oh,
Inside edge through the fine leg region.
That's a good shot.
Won't be four.
That's how the English batsmen can really frustrate the bowlers by just hitting it in the way they want it to, but so crazily off.
He's got pace on the ball, so if you're going to get an inside edge, you'll probably go for 4. Get at least 2.
Unless you got a guy back there, which they do, which is smart. It's the only way it's not going to happen. Otherwise it will. Oh, he's seeing something in his back. He's got a lot of cherries on that, considering he's a tail ender.
Yeah, I think he's maybe got actual cherry juice on it and rubbed it along like a stain. What's the biggest... He could have put beetroots on his bat. Like, he's such a tail ender.
Do you want a stat, Ethan? Do you want a good stat?
We'll just watch his delivery and you tell me, that's a nice delivery that's hit to point. It's kind of stomach type height, waist height. 1 run. Yes? What's a good stat?
Stuart Broad's highest ever test score is 169.
That's 160 more than what he is right now.
Yeah.
That is pretty good.
He's made 12 50s.
Well, when you look at a tail ender who does that and continue to do that, you start to think maybe they shouldn't be
good tail ender.
Maybe they shouldn't be tail enders. Maybe they should be middle of the order. Maybe just back.
But that's his high score, remember. That's not his average.
His average will be pretty high though.
But remember the time. But his average is probably pretty good because he didn't walk in 2013. He doesn't like walking to dismiss when he gets out, which is pretty greedy and arrogant, to be honest. But
his batting average is just a tick over 18, so it's pretty good.
Bowls. That's
for a tail ender.
That could be 4.
That'll be 4. That's a very good shot from Broad.
And sprinting it, and that'll be it. That's 4.
So 300 up for
Great
England.
Shot.
Is that what we predicted? It's a pretty good shot.
I'd say around 300, and at this rate, they might even be going for 310.
320, I reckon.
310. Keep in mind, these are tail enders.
They're going alright.
Yeah, it's a pretty good shot. He just uses those stumps there. 8 for 300. Richo is now leaving the... Oh. He's leaving the commentary box. There's a good delivery there. The full toss just hit to mid-on for no run. Thank you for joining us for this half hour. It's great having you on commentary. See you then.
See ya.
Bye. 8 for 300.
Aussie TV Cricket is brought to you by our live coverage of Marty's special run, making things happen. What a great run it was to watch. Watching it now. Cricket Talks, wrapping up special games of cricket perfectly for you to watch in your front living room. And Ice Wave, epic gaming channel with fun, entertaining videos.
Welcome back to England versus West Indies. England 8 for 300 after 96 overs. Best is on 9, Broad is on 13. Share your thoughts in the live chat on what you think about this match. I think it might be a drinks break, actually, to be honest. So it's interesting, the prediction of what's going to happen this innings to England. Hello, all the new viewers, and all the statistics and stuff. I'm going to read them all out to you right now. So, the current partnership is 20 off 21, so it's a pretty attacking opening partnership for this innings. The run rate is currently 3.12. The next batter is James Anderson, and the last dismiss was Archer for 3 off 6. From the
Hello.
live chat, Uday Prakash, hello. Yes,
Okay.
hello back. I say hello back.
Well, what appears to be hello. There's a few letters missing, but okay. Hello.
Good to have you here. England 300 for 8 after 96 overs. As West Indies are ready to take the field again. The wickets today. We're going to talk about the wickets of this innings. Pope bowled through the gate by Gabriel.
That was the main one.
Oh, I think that got his thigh and that just came back onto the
It
stumps.
nicked his thigh, as I said earlier.
And that was probably a very big wicket. Then the chop on from Wokes. Pretty embarrassing.
That was pretty, well, hard. It's a bit of a failed, look at hand-eye coordination.
Butler dismissed for 67, caught
Yeah.
very nicely at second slip. Good
Butler
diving
was
catch.
the last hope, really.
A lot of squared up dismissals, and the tail end is really suffering through that squared up thing, isn't it? If you look at, I think there's one more dismissal. What was that? This dismissal. Squared up. Archer was
Straight
caught
through.
at second slip. Perfect bowling from Roach, holding it in. Great catch at second slip.
Similar to Steve Smith's one.
Yeah, he's taken some ripper catches, Steve Smith has. This is Australia, not West Indies. This is West Indies, not Australia fielding. That's a good delivery, that's defended.
Solid block by Bess. He's, as I've spoken about many times, annoying the bowlers. He's done well.
Exactly. Bowls, that's tucked to mid on for no run there from Bess.
Yes, I think that delivery was quite a, I guess you'd say, a setup. As the coach there, he's looking a bit concerned. I would be too. England passing this 300 mark is very crucial to their lineup. Oh, they're going to take a quick single there. Maybe two. Nope, a stoppage. Okay. Yeah, something's wrong here. Not sure what it is though. So, I think Broad, his goal should be to score, whilst Best should be to hold out the innings.
Here we go. Roach is charging into bowl.
It's
That's
a
a very
nice
good
shot. That might be four. No, there's a fielder out there.
So that's one run. So Bess is 10 off 17, looking pretty strong. Roach 4 for 69. So it all looks pretty cool, pretty awesome. Just have the microphone there. Sorry about that.
Bess has got a run rate that actually is something you'd see in a one day. Oh, that's close. He's nearly edged that. That's when you start getting risky. If you're gonna get balls like that, you're better off just stepping away from them. At least I am.
$302 for 8 currently. Share your thoughts in the live chat if you haven't already. Yeah, Bess is certainly frustrating these English bowlers, and Broad's doing all the hitting. So there's one defensive and one bowls, and that's defended. It's almost like these tail enders have a plan on the
Bit
way
of
they
a,
bat. Like,
I think
even they have a
to.
structure in their batting. Like,
I think they have to, because
yeah.
when sometimes it just comes to a game where it's really only tail enders left, and when that happens, it becomes super difficult for the team to score without a plan. And I guess that's for most games. Say in soccer, if the other team's got a score and you've got a few players, say, off, you've got to have a plan for your other players to try and score back. Same thing for AFL.
Holder into the attack. Hasn't got a wicket yet. 0 for 45 off 20, but 5 maidens. Good economy, but not many wickets. So Broad might take the challenge, though. He's on 14 off 9. So I think this is a very good decision. So they're putting up that attacking, that bowler that bowler hasn't gone for many runs to the batsman that's killing lots of runs. This could result in something.
Yeah.
I think this is a good tactic from the West Indies, and I sense a wicket coming here.
I think Holder's actually going to limit the runs. Broad seems to be the one scoring, obviously. He's basically got a doubled run rate. Oh!
Edge
close. That'll
through
be
the
a
slips
4,
region,
though.
that'll be 4.
Yeah, he's shaking his head. I think he knows he's made a mistake there. Even if it is a 4, it's a mistake. You shouldn't be trying to do that. Oh! So, if I had to take a guess, Cornwall will come on soon. At least I'd be putting Cornwall on. I would have put him on 3 overs ago or something.
Yeah, it's kind of weird without Cornwall here. They probably need him bowling now. It'd be the perfect opportunity. Rest the paces, get that spin going. It's very, very important.
The spinners don't use up too much energy, so...
Yeah. I'm from Perth, by the way, Will Berthard. Holder bowls. That's a good delivery. That's just gone past the bat. And it's sort of just... Broad just like sticking his bat out there. And there's nothing coming around that way. Nice bowling, challenging him. So it's a bit of that Holder to Broad thing. This is really going to be the battle of the deeds, where you just think, how's this all going to go? This is a matchup that I've been waiting for today. And the next one is going to be how Rakim Cornwall's going to do it. I want to see him in the attack as well. Holder bowls. That's a good shot.
Risky shot. That might be a 4 though.
It's flashed over the slips for 4.
Great. It's actually pretty good shot. Yes, I think Broad has now come to the realization that time is now to score. See, they haven't got the spinner on. The spinner is what West Indies need on, and they're just going to take advantage of the pace whilst it's still here.
Yeah, and he's using the delivery's pace. But I think this is, we need one seamer and one spinner, I reckon this is the seamer we need, if we need one seamer and one spinner.
He's been hit 2 4s and 1 over. One was actually a decent ball, this one.
But this has been quite an economic bowler and he's being smashed, so this is quite a weird sign that Holder hasn't got a wicket, but he's been quite low on runs, but Broad's gone and spanked him. 22 off 12 Broad. He's doing quite well with the bat, better than his average. Holder's to Broad now. Holder bowls. Broad goes smack! Over the cover region, that'll be 4 again. Fantastic cricket there. Just trickled over to the boundary. Broad's going smash, smash, smash. He's 2 runs per ball now.
Okay.
26 off 13.
As I said earlier in the over, I think last ball, this is what England's got to do. They've got to score before they put the spinner on. The spinner's going to stop him from scoring. And Broad's realised this, and he's capitalised on the fact that there's a pace ball.
Also, he's bowled a bit lusciously, short and wide, basically. It's a bit of a slog shot, but because the bowling is so weak, he can just go smack. Understanding the situation can really change everything, in other words. Holder to Broad. Holder bowls. That's short again. He's hit that down to the deep fine leg fieldsman. There will be a single.
128 kilometres an hour.
So Bess is on the other end of the pitch.
If I was Bess now, I'd be taking a single. You need to let Broad rest up for over. Don't let him get on strike too
The
much.
seamers have bowled a lot of short and wide, and also on the stumps for his boundary. There's 4 boundaries there off short and wide bowling. You can't bowl short and wide to him. He's a tail ender and he's smacking it. He needs to be nice, full and straight on the stumps. Although there was one ball on the stumps that actually got hit for 4, according to the graph that we're seeing on the screen.
That was off stump though. So clearly, you're going to need to bowl to the leg stump. There's been one ball there and it was a dot.
One ball left to the 98th. Bess is on strike he faces, and that's just toggled to the gully fieldman for no run.
Decided against a run.
98 overs, 8 for 135. Yeah, just stirred down there.
That was actually a pretty lucky dive. He stopped the ball from going. They would have gone to 4 otherwise. So I don't think Bess wants to miss out either. Just judging by the way that he's attacked, just on that ball in particular, I think he wants to also score runs.
So 8 for 315. This is a bit of a tail going. I think it's very important for England's tail to just go smash, smash, smash. But I think also England are probably going to make it so they have a tricky 10-15 minutes for the West Indies batsmen. That's what they might be doing, thinking about. And I think it's set up for something like that, and that will be very tricky, of course, because it's 15 minutes to try and survive. It's just uncomfortable. It's almost as bad as batting at night in a day-night test. Bowles, and he's hit that straight to the fieldsman for no run at mid-on, Broad. He's really showing that aggressive stance to the bowling.
Yes, I believe that Roach has been pulling this innings together. If they put Cornwall on now, he's needed. Roach and Cornwall would be my setup.
Roach, broad facing Roach. Roach running into bowl. He bowls. That's a full toss. He's gone for the shot. He misses it. It's a very wide Yorker
He
sort of thing.
needs to sort of.
It's a wide
It
Yorker.
was almost a throw, really.
The wide Yorker.
The way it acted after it was bounced, it was almost like he threw it.
I'm not sure if he threw it or not because the camera's way too zoomed in.
He didn't throw it, no, but it's whenever you throw something, it sort of bounces less.
Sky's cameras are way too zoomed in. I can't see a thing. I can see it, but like it's hard to see what's going on. Need to fix that problem, Sky. That's just a suggestion. They're probably not listening, but I only have 2 viewers. The chance of listening is very small. Bowls. That's outside off. Is that an edge?
Is that an out?
That's got a lot of swing. It's not out.
Either he's missed it.
He's missed it, and there's lots of swing. Yep, that's that. The first option's true.
Yeah, that's an edge.
There's Stokes sitting there in the change room.
He's like, yeah, and I can't
Chatting
tell what he's saying.
He's
but
chatting
I think
tactics.
I think
By the way,
it's-
he's talking about it. He's thinking tactics and having a bit of a banter at the same time.
Maybe.
Yeah, that's
Hard
what's
to
probably
say.
happening.
Hard to say. You can't. It's hard to see where his lips are moving, so it's hard to see what he's
Yeah,
saying.
I'm not a lip sync. I'm not paid to do. That's not my job. My job is cricket commentary. Running in with strength is Roach. Roach bowls. That's on the stumps. That's hit straight to cover for no run.
Broad's done well, but his dot balls are catching up. That's what he needs. He needs his dot balls to at least be above where he is. 27 runs, sort of what Bess needed. But if both of them do it, that's actually better. I'm thinking now England are looking to 330 instead of 300. Once they passed that 300 mark, it actually became clear that these Broad and Bess were getting into their innings.
He bowls.
Ooh.
Hit to mid-off for no run there. Come on, share your thoughts in the live chat. I haven't heard a comment from the live chat for 7 minutes. Where have you all been? Just listening or what's happening? I wonder. Broad 27 off 19. Do you reckon he's going to get his 50?
No, I don't think he'll get a 50. I think he'll score to the
Ooh,
amount.
big
though.
comments. Do you reckon Roach 4 for 69, do you reckon he'll get a fifer?
Maybe.
So Broad,
Probably.
do you reckon both? Which one's
And
more
I
likely?
reckon Cornwall, if he gets put on, he'll get a wicket.
Bowls. That's hit down the ground. That's plummeted by Broad. That is a very, very good shot. The fielder will...
Fielder.
He fumbles it. And it's going to hit the boundary, maybe. That is a hilarious
think
fumble. No, he
that's
gets it.
4. I
But he
think
ran
that's
over the
4.
boundary when it was happening,
I
so
think it's 4.
I'm a bit lost. Is it 3 runs or 4? It's 3. 99 overs, 8 for 318. One channel for you to check out is The Cool Boy Superhuman. As a featured channel of him, I really enjoy it. And obviously some of the amazing stuff he's done. If you've watched Super Series Minecraft on my channel and haven't checked out the Cool Boy Superhumans version, you better do, because you will really like it. As well as some amazing memes, like some of the stuff is just going to amaze you. And yes, check out his channel. And 3-1-8-4-8. After 99 overs, England welcome back everyone. Holders in the attack, Broad's on strike, 30 off 20 is Broad. Holders, no wicket for 58 off 21 overs. And let's see what happens here. He's running in hard with hard energy here. Holder, he bowls. And that's
Bang.
hit
Straight away.
to that short cover fieldsman.
Okay, so
There's a lot of dots to that region.
I'm thinking Broad knows who to hit against. So what Broad's doing is he's playing defensive against every single bowler other than Holder.
He's
Holder's
developing
the
a
one
batsman.
who's getting him runs.
It says 94 runs this summer with an average of 47. That's certainly development of a certain batsman. You know, he's really improving with the bat, Stuart Broad. It's almost like maybe it's just because he's always not out. I'm not sure.
It's actually, I'd say, pretty good.
Holder bowls. There's a big shot in the air. Is this going to be a catch?
Or is it going to be a 6?
Is it a 6? I think it's 6.
Yeah, it's a 6.
It's a 6.
Now that.
Can't see which way it's gone. I think it's gone behind the wicket for 6.
It's a 4 instead.
It's 4. It was an out of the control boundary
3
shot.
4s and 3 6s. Now, 4s are pretty normal, but the 6s, you usually only see 1 or 2 6s each innings.
Yeah, that's a bit of a top
We've
edge, and he
seen
was a bit lucky
3.
there, Stuart Broad.
Yeah, and he's a bit short.
Follow the ball follower
Oh, yeah, slightly behind.
behind the wicket. Just sort of a slog ramp of a high bounce, chest height delivery. Partnership 42 or 41. That looks pretty solid.
Yeah.
Bowls to Broad. Holder does. That's hit down the ground. Same shot, but down the ground now, and that will be 4. Pretty well hit again. Broad's really capitalising now in this partnership. He's looking strong at the crease. 46 runs this partnership, nearing a 50 this partnership. And it's been Broad doing all the big hitting here, and West Indies are thinking, what is happening? And this is just entertainment, I think, for me.
Yeah. It is too for me. I think now that Broad's opened up a new front, a easier front for England. At this rate, I had to actually be changing my predictions on Broad. Maybe he will get a 50.
Bowls, that's hit back to the bowler. He throws at the stumps. He misses.
That would have been the end of him. That's where you've got to be careful.
Definitely.
That split second that Holder chose to react and throw was the difference between Broad getting out and Broad staying in.
He's lucky that missed, that's for sure. Oh my goodness, if that hit the stumps, he would have been out for sure. And he's thinking, oh, I'm close. Look at his facial expression in the replay.
Lucky.
Holder to Broad now. Holder bowls. That's
Oh,
full, and
yeah,
that's tucked
another
past
one of
him
those full ones.
down for a single.
They're just getting runs off him. too.
Long on. Yeah, so they want Broad on strike, I reckon. England, Bess has been a defensive one.
Single. Yeah, Bess. I think Bess will now start picking up now that Broad's put on the pressure.
I heard somewhere in the World Cup commentary last year that the ball, or the first and last ball of the over, are usually the ones where they hit boundaries.
The West Indies same as to Broad this morning. They've only got one ball that's aiming to hit the stumps.
They're just bowling all over the place.
The
Like, it's
rest are just
ridiculous. It's
missing.
rubbish. It's just rubbish bowling.
And I think it's 6 balls are on the leg side from middle stump to outside leg stump.
That's defended there. So
6 balls, and the rest all out.
yeah, and what have we got left for the session? 38 minutes. Yeah, so I think England, I wonder if there'll be a declaration coming up soon because of the situation where you want to make that uncomfortable 10 minutes before lunch of West Indies batting. Do you reckon they'll be thinking that?
I think maybe if I were England, I'd be trying to score as many runs as possible before declaring, or even not declaring at all. By the way, this is 100 overs now. We've just hit 100.
Yes,
Nice countryside around there.
Manchester.
Well,
There's a lot of, yeah, it's pretty, yeah, it's
looks
pretty cool.
countryside. Hard to tell. Never been there.
Never been to Manchester, that I remember. Maybe when I was a little baby and I forgot about it.
You actually probably did.
Yeah. Here we go, Cornwall. Yeah, that's who we were asking to have in the attack. And he's bowling the broad as well, 13-25.
He shouldn't have been bowling earlier.
Yeah, he should have been bowling earlier. This is going to be an interesting matchup. What do you reckon's going to happen here?
He will go to wicket. I'm just not sure he'll get it to. Who he'll get it to. No, he'll get it to.
I think he's more likely to dismiss Best than Broad. That's just my opinion. Broad's on strike, 39-25. Cornwall bowls. He's hit that to that fine leg tight fieldsman for a run.
Ethan, we're the only ones actually
But
watching all this.
even though we say the only ones we're actually watching this is 15 seconds behind, so there could be people watching live anyway. Just in case people are like clicking back and forth, we just keep talking. Bess, eh? Don Bess now facing Cornwall. This could be the time for a dismissal here. They're all standing around the players, stop being a jerk and get batting on.
Pressure's what they need, and pressure they cannot apply. Cornwall might be the only person to be able to do that.
Here we go. He's 0 for 72, but I reckon he has a chance. Here we go. Bowl, that's short wide and went for the cut shot and missed it. 85 kilometres per hour, that delivery.
Smart bowling there. That was... I think he's gone with a top spinner at first. It's just gone straight up over him. It's just confused the batsman.
Bowls again, that's short
a great
wide
delivery.
and another missed cut shot again. It keeps being missed cut shot, so
That
maybe a
one
dismissal.
was good off spin.
Maybe a dismissal off that missed cut shot, possibly. That could be something to consider for today. Bowls, that's short wide, not short, but
He is a pretty
it's
good
short wide,
bowler.
didn't bounce very high, just went across starting through. Another dot there for Cornwall. I reckon there's something happening. There's something that's going to happen here for sure. They have one slip in play. Bowls, that's just sort of cut down there to that deep third man fielder.
To play spin, you've got to play slowly. You've got to get singles after single after single. This is going to limit Broad from his full potential in terms of getting runs.
And it's a 49-run partnership, so you may want to think, hit a single here and get himself a strike and make a 50-run partnership. This is why this ball's important. Stay tuned for this delivery. Bowls, goes for the shot, misses it, and nothing happens. 101 overs gone, 8 for 320.
Over, only one run.
Some people ask, why should I subscribe to this YouTube channel? One good thing from the coverage was certainly the commentary.
Maybe they've all bowled rubbish. That's a very good shot. That is
absolutely incredible to watch.
How epic is this going to be?
Oh, go get that.
Oh, good shot. Oh,
If you're still not convinced, come and suggest your video. We'd like to hear it in the live chat or comment section of the current video you're watching.
Welcome back everyone to England v West Indies. 101 overs gone, England 8 for 329. Best is on 11 off 25, Broad 40 off 27. Jason Holes in the attack, figures no 67 off 22. He bowls, that's defended for no run.
Oh, someone's exited the field.
That's Kemar Roach. Oh wow.
That's concerning. That could be...
Not often you see Roach leaving the field there so randomly.
Yes.
Is that an injury or something that happened during the break, do you reckon? Did you see anything?
I didn't see anything.
I don't know what happened there. And then reserve fielder, Nukramar Bonner. Hold it to...
He seems happy and ready.
Bessie bowl, that's an outside edge. That's stopped there by Gully for no run. They're not bowling very fast, the West Indies today. There's this 2 or 3 over sprint where they're going 140, now they're back to that 128 type stuff with it. I'm talking about the paces here.
Yeah, obviously I don't think the spin can go that fast.
Yeah, pace. Yeah, the pace is a bit low, so you might as well have spinners on. Holder to Bess. Can Holder get Bess out? Bowls. He's gone for the shot there to short cover for no run. 101.3 overs completed currently in this innings. Best has been very, very defensive, 11 off 28. What question do you reckon we could ask the live chat to Cool Boy?
None, because nobody's watching.
Best facing up. Holder bowls. That's just getting onto the pads. He sneaks a run. There's it just taken there. Pretty neatly taken. Let's see when we said that whether there were people watching. Just us. Was that one person us or that someone waiting?
That's us.
Oh, someone else came in as soon as a scorecat typed in. Someone joined us. Okay. Hello, hello, hello. We're just looking at stuff. Share your thoughts in the live chat. So, a 50-run partnership for Don Best and Stuart Broad, and most of it off Stuart Broad. What do you think of that partnership?
40 off 27 and 8 off 28. That's not...
50 from 55 balls, that partnership. Broad facing up. Holder bowls. That's hit through cover.
That could be a 4.
That is definitely 4.
Yes.
That is fantastic batting.
Great shot.
Great shot. Just capitalising there on that line and length. And Broad says, thank you very much. You know how you denied he get a 50, I reckon he will now.
Yeah, probably. I think it's all dependent on how well Best can hold, though. If Best can't hold and Best gets out, Anderson won't hold.
Anderson has problems with the bat. We know that. He's a tail-ender. He's a good bowler, though. Holder to Broad now. What will Broad do? He's on 44. Will he go for a big shot for the last ball? Maybe he'll hit a 6. He bowls. He's hit that to the deep long off fieldsman for a single. So he retains a strike, which is exciting. The end of the over. 102 overs gone. 8 for 335. Don't forget to subscribe to this channel. If you're new to this channel, don't forget to subscribe. We haven't gained any subscribers from the stream, so someone who hasn't subscribed yet, go subscribe. And if you have already subscribed, good on you. The partnerships now. So the best partnership of the innings was Butler and Pope for 140 off 252. This is the second best. And it's a pretty quick fire one, 55
Burns
or 57.
And Sibley only got 1 run.
Yeah, Sibley probably needs to get dropped.
true.
If he doesn't do well in his next innings, drop him, I reckon. Cornwall to Broad. So this is going to be an interesting rivalry, right? Do you reckon the spinners are going to get smacked, or do you reckon Broad's just going to be defensive? Let's see.
Cornwall is...
Sweep, straight to the short fine leg.
Single?
Just a quick single.
Single?
Yep, he's on 46 now, Broad. Cornwall keeps on going like this. It's getting spanked around, though. Broad, 46 off 30. Best, 12 off 29. Best is the man to get dismissed by Cornwall, and he's facing him now. Big opportunity.
Yes, I do believe that Best, being the defensive player that he is, will be tricked by the spin.
Yeah. Bowls, that's short, wide. He goes for the cut shot. There's a bit of appeal for an edge behind.
That's close.
Yeah, I think there's a lot of missed cut shots to Cornwall. A bit of a misjudge of the length. Let's see if he can take an opportunity of this. That'll be certainly something interesting. Oh, very close to the bat. Getting awfully close. Reminds me of the style of things with the seamers. Now with the spin of Cornwall. That one goes past the bat, that delivery. Nice delivery. So Cornwall...
Good off spinner.
Very good off spinner. Getting very close to bat. He's really being a bit sloppy at best with his shots. He defends that one now. But if you're not offering a defence shot properly, and not offering to defend it properly and have good footwork, you're really going to stuff up. So you definitely should stay tuned to the lunch break, because I'm going to talk about that in the lab. Bowls to Best, and that's just nicked down past the slip. Sort of that third man region for a single. It's good to have Broad on strike now for England, but it's the last ball of the over, so you might just hit a single here. That is something. Cornwall to Broad. Can Broad hit a boundary? That would be very exciting. Can he get a 50 this ball? He bowls!
Tries to.
He hits it to the shortish point fieldman for no run.
You're gonna run.
So, 103 overs gone, 8 for 337, Broad on 46, Best on 13. Cornwall, no wicket for 75 off 23. That's a bit of a surprise, but there's still that chance that he has of getting a wicket there, Cornwall. Be very, very exciting. Best will be on strike for the next over, unfortunately. That's exciting. But this session so far, 79 for 4. When we looked at that title last about 10 overs ago, it was really one-sided. It was something like 3 for 20 or something like that. But now it's 4 for 79 with an over rate of 11. So it's been a very slow over rate, that's for sure. But at least they're hitting it quick. They're hitting quick runs now, England. 4.56 is a session run rate, which means that it's going to go by quickly and they might be able to bowls that's gone past the bat. They might be able to have that time to declare towards the end of the session and get a couple of early West Indian wickets. That'll be something. That'll be pretty big.
I think for the remainder of this session, England's going to try and bat. That's at least my thought.
Nice bowling.
I think even the West Indies are just trying to dot them out instead of trying to take wickets right now because they know it's going to come if they bat.
Bowls to Bears. That's outside off stump. He leaves it very risky. It bounces over the stumps maybe. Not even outside off. There. Risky leave. There's a good leave and a bad leave, and there's quite a fine line in between one. A bad leave is when you get out for it, or you hit the periscope. And a good leave is where you get the bat away from it. You know when they hit the bat, and it gets off the bat, and you get a catch? And they're trying to leave the ball. That is a very frustrating way to get out. I remember David Warner got out that way once. The Ashes. Pretty embarrassing to watch. I was watching it live. He bowls.
Ah, that's a good shot.
Yeah, there's a single there through the mid-wicket region. It's good to be back doing broadcasts and stuff. After so long without cricket. I was out on a road trip, so we weren't able to do broadcasts from the outback, that's for sure. I want to enjoy my road trip, but now we're here back again for a big event. Broad on 46. Maybe he might hit a big one here. I can see that coming for sure.
I can imagine for someone like Broad to extend Broad with his runs.
Yeah.
Get it? Extend Broad.
Okay. So he's on 46, facing up to Holder. Holder bowls. And that's just hit to cover for no run.
He's going to go no runs.
It's good there's 2 more balls left of the over, so he can go for the big shot.
I wouldn't be.
I want to see him get his 50 here. Share your thoughts in the live chat, by the way. We really want you to. That's the reason why we're up here. We don't have a live chat for nothing.
Entente. Blitzkrieg.
Holder's bowling. That's short. That's hammered. That's going to be a 4. So,
I can't tell.
Broad gets a 50. That is a fantastic innings from Stuart Broad of just 33 balls. He hits it as what England wanted. His 13th Test 50 in 140 matches, 100. But that's a perfect innings from him. So they just keep on going now. 342 for 8. I think looking at the dressing room, they're nearly at the position where they were going to declare. In the live chat.
Cricket's back.
Cricket says, hi, I'm back. How accurate is view canner? Anyway, that's a very good shot from Broad to bring up his 50.
Hey, Cricket, what does your view counter currently say? Oh, no, it's just changed.
Yeah, okay.
Never mind.
So, a strike rate of 151.5. He's been out here for an hour or so. He's done pretty well with the bat, much better than we expected. Holder, bowls. Broad just nicks it. To the deep third man fieldsman for a single. I think it was a purpose shot, just stirred down there. So 104 overs, 8 for 3, 4, 3.
He's done well so far. It'd be a shame for him to get out soon. That's
Definitely.
a curse. I've got to touch wood.
Touching wood. Touching wood, we don't want to put a curse on. Because, gee, you do get hated if you're a cursed commentator. Here we go. Fastest 50s for England in Tests. Ian Botham, 28. Ian Botham, 32. And Alam Lamb, 33. Andrew Flintoff, 33. And 33 for Stuart Broad. This is the 5th fastest 50. Or you could say the 3rd fastest 50 for England in a Test. And Google Glue on the live chat says, good. Rakim Cornwall bowls. That's defended by Broad. Hasn't played many of that defense shot, but when needed he will. He did look promising for sure. Hello, Google Guhan. Hello, AA Cricket. Cornwall bowling. He bowls. And that's just hit the pads there, way outside leg stump. Just playing with the ball there in the
What's
dressing
Broad on?
room.
Broad's on 51.
Broad's on 51 runs. There's Stokes playing with the ball in the dressing room. 51 Broad's on.
And
Cornwall
14.
bowls. That's a big sweep.
Or straight to the
He will grab a quick single. So he's now on
man
52.
that's fumbled.
So he's now on 52. Why is it 3-4-7 all of a sudden?
I think it was a 4.
Is that a 4?
Yeah, he
I
fumbled
went for 4.
it.
He fumbled it. Oh my goodness.
Didn't you see? He fumbled it.
I thought that was something else. So
Pretty hard shot,
Broad
see?
is even more now.
He gets fingernails to it, and then it just slips off. Jeez. Yeah,
Sweet
he
shot.
has done well. He's scored large amount of runs recently, and that was
Now he's on 55.
just 4 then.
Bowls. He goes for another sweep.
This time that's an easier, clearer one, but there's a fielder there. Pick
Yep,
it
and
up,
he's not going
it
to
should be
fumble that,
2.
embarrassingly. So 8 for 349. So England getting a lot more than what we expected here. Will Burford is back in the live chat. It's good to have you back. A couple of people just returning to the chat for small segments. But
I
stay
think
here. Come on, stay here. We need the entertainment.
Cornwall will now have to be taken off. I thought I'd open him for a bit.
He bowls. Let's hit just through the cover region for a single. So 350 up for England. We never thought this would happen, but it has.
That's what they need.
Led by the man Stuart Broad in recent times. He's done very, very
Best
well.
with a cover up.
Yep. Bez makes sure he's not going to lose his wicket. But his batting average has certainly gone down since post-2014 injury. And now he's proving himself again. This is his best since 2014. Bowls. That is defended there by Bess.
He's got a very solid block. Doesn't let anything through it.
Fantastic innings from Stuart Broad here. There's footage on screen, so we'll talk about it. We might as well. Very good hit shots, hasn't he played? 58 off 39. Just finding that good area at the crease.
9 4s and 1 6.
Just incredible, eh? What you see sometimes in the game of cricket. Stuart Broad's innings. The tail ender hits 58.
And that's the big one.
Yep. Still no rain yet. AA Cricket told me personally that there could be rain today off air, but there is no rain yet. So he's hoping that there'll be good weather. Yeah, I think there's no rain yet in England. We've been here since, well, the start of the day. No rain yet, which is awesome.
Well, start of the English.
I want it to rain because I probably have to finish at 11 o'clock because I need to sleep and I'm in Perth.
Yeah,
And
but it's 7:40.
so hopefully it rains after 11 o'clock to cover everything up. Here's Roston Chase into the attack now. 1 for 24 of 8 overs. I'm fine for now. That's like 3 hours away. Still good now. No problems now.
Yeah.
Chase, what's he going to get here? Partnership of 70 from 75.
It's a good decision. Get a new bowler in. Get him to mix it up. We can't have the same bowlers going in at once.
Yep, so this is
particularly
another
when
spinner.
They hit another milestone.
He's a pretty good spinner, yeah. 1 for 24 of 8. Pretty good figures. Should have been on earlier as well. Bowls. That's well hit through cover. That is a brilliant cover drive. That won't be for the fielder. Does a very good effort there. And they will grab 2.
I think.
So 60 for Broad off 40 deliveries. Perfect innings there.
Well, T20.
Basically T20 innings in a test match, but
No ODI.
yeah, he's getting
ODI.
it flash, maybe ODI, but one day innings. He's played a few one day shots, that's for sure. He offers up a Yorker there, disguises a full toss there, hits a cover for no run. Interesting tactics there from Roston Chase with the ball. 73 kilometres per hour.
He's
delivery.
done well to drag it.
Chase bowls. He flights it up. That's a good shot through cover.
Shouldn't make boundary though. There's a man back there.
Yep,
Thrown it
and the man
for
back there gets to
single.
it.
It's a good shot though.
Yeah, definitely. Share your thoughts in the live chat. What you think on this match? Bess is on 14, so he's been defensive, but Broad's on 61. I'm sure we're all surprised on what happened this first session. We thought that maybe Ollie Pope would go on and score 100 and it'd be like this, except 353 for, let's say, 5 or 6. But it's gone the other way. They've lost quick wickets, but it's Broad who's the star of this session, I'd say. He's really lightened it up, hasn't he?
Yes, I'd definitely say so.
Tail ender batting. Sometimes people make jokes about it, but trust me, it's a pretty good innings. Chase bowls.
Smack. Ooh.
That's past the fielder. Short type.
But there's a man back there.
There's a run, yep. It's almost like, I'm going to make a meme out of this, my homemade meme, when a tail ender does better than an opener. And I'm talking about Stuart Broad versus Dom Sibley. I think Stuart Broad's a better batsman than Dom Sibley if this is the first game of cricket you've ever watched. You know what I mean?
Well, Dom Sibley hasn't played very much.
Who even is this Dom Sibley guy? That's hit through to the deep cover point fieldsman.
I wouldn't criticise him because I've never seen him before.
No, I haven't seen much of him, no.
Clearly, he's either had a very, very bad innings just this innings, or he's not a very good batsman. Good, finally Bess has gotten away with some runs.
Yep, so 8 for 355, chase bowl.
Just joined us. That's good.
Hello. I'm probably going to go to a break in a second. 8 for 356. Start after the break.
This is the Galactic Athletes channel. It's a great channel. You should definitely check it out and subscribe. It's absolutely brilliant. And this is why.
Hello everyone, welcome back to another Attempting to Win All Hypers game.
And now that it's 0, write down x equals infinity. And now that it's infinity, write down x equals...
Statistics for you. Welcome back, everyone. Sibley was out for a duck and also scored a 50 in the previous test. And now, so it's 50...
Duck.
No, duck 50... No, duck 50 duck.
Duck 50.
Bowls. He's hit that to the mid-on fieldsman for
this
no run.
This is basically cricket for people who have never played cricket. This is usually how they consider it. Duck 50. Get
Yeah,
it?
yeah,
Duck,
duck.
goose.
50. Oh, there's a reverse sweep of a switch hit. He's appealing for OBW there, Cornwall.
They might send it upstairs.
They'll definitely be in the mode where they're going to use 2 spinners, that's for sure.
This is what Cornwall needs to take out the defensive one, get into Anderson and knock them out of the innings.
Don't forget to subscribe to this channel, by the way, if you haven't already. Cornwall bowls, and that's just defended
Another
there.
good block.
Solid defence.
His previous ball, let's see how that goes. Oh, I'm saying LB on that one. That's pretty close.
But it's very hard to see because there's so much. I think the batsman just brings a lot of action in them when they predict they're going to get out OBW. Bowls, and that's defended. Sometimes batsmen have that skill by looking at the field and stuff and how everything's happened in previous deliveries on what the delivery's going to be. I think that shot looks premeditated there from Dom Bess, and he just did that so he could cover up an LBW almost. Bowls, and that's nearly bowled him. That's gone past him again. I don't think he premeditated that delivery. Cornwall's getting awfully close. He looks a bit disappointed there.
Look at that top spin he's got.
That's a 4th stump line there from Cornwall. Pretty good, amazing top spin. Bowls, and that's just went down the crease and hit straight to mid-on for no run. 107 overs gone, 8 for 356. Don't forget to share your thoughts in the live chat. So, let's see what happens. Apparently there's only one other person calling this thing, but this thing is so wrong. It's never correct, this YouTube tracking. But I believe...
Can't really blame him, it's 15 seconds delay. When we're looking at it, it's 15 minutes.
15 seconds difference, yeah. You have to get over that stuff sometimes, don't you?
No, you don't notice it if you're not looking at it.
No.
So, I think that Roach is back on the field.
Third test. Yes, Chase is into the attack again. Roston Chase bowling to Broady bowls. Broad will probably go for a big shot here. No, that's defended. Not what I expected. I was getting excited about that. Broad is 62 or 44, so you can pretty much predict what shot he's going to play. Sometimes it's an unpredictable. I like that cover-up shot from Dom Bess. Oh, that's a sweep!
It's a great shot. Oh, it's a catch!
Is it a catch? Is it caught? I think it might be caught. Yeah, it is caught. I think that's cow corner there.
Yes, Chase is the
cow
right
corner.
option to go to.
Chase is the right option. He's got Broad dismissed there. 9 for 356.
Now I think we're seeing a collapse.
England about to die now. Will they declare? That's the interesting thing. You're just throwing that delivery
I do
up.
not believe there's any point in declaring because Anderson will not last too long. It's a sitter,
Yeah,
really.
yeah.
There's
But
no way
you
you're
could
dropping
save Anderson's batting average if anything.
that. Yeah.
But it may be better. I'm not sure. Gone for 62. 9 for 356. By the way, I like, even though apparently this thing says there's no one here, don't forget to share your thoughts in the live chat. Now, there's a lot of that type of stuff. You know, we need to get your perspective in this. We haven't heard a message in the live chat for 8 minutes. What are we supposed to talk about? This stuff, eh?
Well, we need to talk about this. I don't know who that is. Hi, hello, hi, hello, hi, hello, hi.
Someone said in the chat, like he's a Hindi name, so I can't speak Hindi. Maybe I might learn one day, probably not. He says hi, hello. He says one message hi, next message hello, next message hi, next message hello. Then it was Will Burford said, what did Pope get, which is a valid statement. Then hi, then hello, then hi. And then AA Cricket says England collapsed, which...
Oh, he's being
England are
clapped up
collapsing,
as
and
he's
there's
got up there?
Stuart Broad clapped off. Good innings there from Stuart Broad.
No, Anderson's
New man to the
not.
crease, Jimmy Anderson. He's walking out. It's so funny. You just watch him like he's almost like Chris Martin. And there's a Kiwi batsman called Chris Martin. Someone made a joke that he was
Wood.
yeah Mark Wood with the bat. Yeah, but I know about Chris Martin with the bat. People make fun of him because he's the same name as the lead singer of Coldplay. And I think my message is I will try to fix you, but the problem is you're not Australian, so why am I bothered? No, seriously, that's a great song. Average of 9, James Anderson. I mean, when is he got 81 against India and Trent Bridge? Like, who's going to hold this? How is this strike going to be held? It must have been batting with like someone like
score in
Butler.
2014.
So it must have been different back then. I thought he was much worse, but he looks like a bunny, to be honest. Batting, Roston Chase bowling to James Anderson, 9 for 356.
England will get out soon. I think he knows what he's doing. You need to just get the paces on him, and then it's over.
Bowls
Then
to Anderson. He goes for a... Was it
bang.
Anderson? Oh my
Oh.
goodness, nearly takes a ripper of a catch there.
Another one from Cornwall.
But he
dropped.
dove like a 2 metres, to be fair.
No, he dove half a metre, and he just...
What?
No, he... Watch the replay. See this reverse sweep? He's hit
Sort
it.
of a switch sweep.
He's hit it,
Switch
and then look
reverse
at this. He's just dived half a metre, and he's dropped it.
If he dove a full metre, that would be a ripper catch, though. That would have
He
been...
wouldn't have
We would have
caught
all
it.
gone
It was-
crazy. He dropped an easy sitter. Bowls, and
Catch
that's defended.
all! That was cool.
Defended there. No run. That's the
Look at
action.
that,
He
though.
didn't really commit the dive. I think that was the issue, but it would have been a ripper catch. He had the quick reflexes, then he didn't commit the dive. That was a silly mistake. Sorry, that ball just hit to mid-off there where he just missed it. Sorry, there's no run. So, 9 at 356. Chase bowling to Best. Bowls. That's defended. So, end of the 108th over, 9 for 356. There's 9 minutes left of the first session. Anderson hasn't faced a delivery, but now he is going to face delivery in the next over, so
And
that's
going to
be
put a
100.
pace bowler on him. Watch it.
And they're going to roll full straight delivery.
I wanted to put Roach on. I just want to see him get out first.
Yeah, I think they should put Roach on to Anderson.
Well,
But we'll see. Because Roston Chase's bowled us over, and he's done pretty well.
this was a ripper of a catch, though, to take out Stuart Broad.
Yeah.
It was a sitter.
Chase got the dismissal abroad. We thought it'd be Cornwall, but it'd be some other spinner called Roston Chase who bowled the previous over.
Yeah, they needed a spinner on, though, and now they don't need him. So they're
Yeah,
gonna
Anderson's
put a pacer.
now. They should put a pacer onto Anderson. Oh, they're
Oh,
putting
you-
Cornwall at Anderson.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, I'll take it.
Yeah, right. This is definitely not a size test, that's for sure. If it was a size test, I'm sure.
Don't even
Depends
say
on
it.
Anderson will be looking at my Anderson. Cornwall to Anderson.
Corner Anderson. It's a wall. It's a wall. We shouldn't be saying this stuff.
Sorry, Rakim Cornwall. Pretend I didn't say that. He bowls as defended. So sorry if you think I'm have a problem.
I'm just
There's a
gonna
dot to start his
turn
innings,
the
Anderson.
volume up a bit just so we can hear that come on.
Let's listen to the replay of our own commentary. Yeah, I have a problem.
No!
All that's defended.
Really?
All that's defended. so sorry if you're at the problem. He bowls. That's defended. Okay. Anderson's highest test score is 81. Okay. I don't know how we're going to get over this.
I'm back for good now.
Yeah, you're back for good now, Will Burford. That's for sure. Okay. That's defended there again. Anderson's highest. We're listening over each other now. Anderson, 4 dots in a row for him. Yeah, you are definitely good for back, Will. That was so funny. I'm sorry if you were offended. That was hilarious.
God.
Cornwall balls to Anderson. He's hit that. Always digging a quick single through the third man region.
Will they run for 2? I think they may.
Yeah, I reckon they'll grab 2. That was so funny. I'm sorry, Rakim. I'm sorry.
If you're not sure what we're talking about, just go back, Armour.
Just go back about 2 minutes. We were doing that for our own broadcast, and you'll just realise, oh my goodness, what did you just say? No, that was so funny. It was a good way to finish off the session as well. Cornwall bowls. That's just gone down the leg side. What absolute rubbish. That just shows. That is the opposite of that body fight we saw at the start of the over that we're talking about.
The walls.
9 for 358 after 109 overs. Oh my god. That is just... Oh my... I'm sorry. I just don't know what to say about that. I hope I'm not in trouble for that. Chase bowls. That was hard to take in. That's defended back down the pitch.
That's nice.
Gee, that was the funniest over. I think it's the most... You know, you have to bring out an offensive joke sometimes because it's just... It's a lot of fun.
It wasn't even that offensive. But...
Yeah, it was just a wall battle. The battle of the wall. Anderson v Cornwall bowls. That's just snuck a single for the square leg region. 9 for 359. It's a good way to head into lunch.
How long until lunch?
5 minutes till lunch break, and we have a special analysis show during lunch break, so that'll be awesome. So there's actually a maximum amount of people that can be in the England dressing room because of social distancing and hand sanitizer. 18 people, that is. So, what do you reckon of that? Do you reckon that's a fair number? I wonder how big that. I wonder. That's probably 82 square meters if I do the maths, or 72 square meters in size, because 4 square meters times 18 people is 72 square meters.
Yoink.
Chase bowling to Anderson. This is not a body battle. This is still spinnered though.
Shame.
Bowls, and that's left alone outside off. That was pretty funny. It's Anderson though, leaving stuff, playing, just trying to realise that he's the tall, skinny guy here. That's going to charge in and get a wicket early on today.
Yeah.
Oh, sweep shot. That's gone through the keeper. He swept it through the keeper.
That's funny.
and the wall battle was right there. The wall battle, he said, I'm not going to use my wall. That's going to go through for 4.
The look on Chase's face was just like, are you kidding me?
Yeah.
You missed that one opportunity that I've given you. And we're not going to get...
Obviously that wall's hitting that bigger wall that sits in the competition at the slip field, or the bigger wall at the slip. Didn't do anything there.
Well, he couldn't. He was out of reach.
Yeah, the wall. You think that the wall was big enough, though. Bowls.
It's not Trump's.
That's defended. Yeah, that's not Trump's wall. That's true. Trump's, mind you, is a bit of an idiot. Yeah. Anderson 6 off 9. Chase falling to Anderson. Chase bowls. That's hit down the ground fluently. There'll be a single there. So, to Coolboy Superhuman, thank you for joining us in commentary. It's 110 overs, 9 for 364. Thank you for joining us. You'll be probably back soon. We'll see you probably after lunch. Probably about 50 minutes time. Yep.
Thanks. I'll see you soon.
Yep, see ya.
Maybe.
So, 1 over left till lunch now, and 9 for 364 England. This is probably, they might actually lose their last wicket, and that might just be lunch at the last wicket here. I reckon we're getting to that position now, where lunch is going to almost be like an innings break. Will lunch be an innings break? That's the question for the live chat. Cornwall, now the wall is back, but there's no De Court Boy Superhuman here in commentary, so we'll stop that joke and we'll forget about it. Bowles, that's defended back to him. 111th over done by Raheem Cornwall. That was a bit of a funny moment. I'm sorry, Raheem, but we had to say that joke. But he actually, Bowles, I think cricketers are used to it though, but he's seriously very talented though. Yeah. That was a moment. Anyway, I mean, Cornwall's been bowling pretty well. Share your thoughts in the live chat on what's going on. Well, Broad didn't score a century AA cricket. I'm sorry to tell you that. Broad got out for about 60 or something. It was a brilliant catch there on the rope. It was at like a cow corner type position. He went for a big sweep shot in the air. Cornwall bowls, and that is defended. Oh, it's going to take a quick run through that cover type point region. There's a single, yep. 9 for 365. So Broad's off strike and now Bess is on strike. I'm sorry, AA cricket, but that's not exactly true. Broad did not score a century. Anyway, in the innings break is a brilliant show coming up. Very, very excited about it. We'll do a couple of minutes of all about batting in England and stuff, and it'll educate you. It'll be about 3 or 4 minutes time. Bowls, and that's defended. And then I'm also going to premiere my road trip vlog. So, road trip vlog episode 4. If you haven't seen the rest of the road trip series, you better check it out. But still stay tuned. It's going to be a pretty big lunch break show. So don't go anywhere. Seriously, you shouldn't be going anywhere. So clock ticks over 8 o'clock. Cornwall bowls, and that's defended there. Yep. They do actually... Okay. I would say Bess should start attacking. That's what AA Cricket says in the live chat. I kind of agree with you. That's a pretty good statement to make, because Don Bess has been pretty strong at the crease, and he's held the fight. 17 off 53, I think he is. I think he has that chance now to just go and attack. Now, I'm not sure whether it's lunch break or not. It won't be lunch break. This will be the last over before lunch. After this over, we're probably just going to go have a quick chat for a couple of minutes with the live chat, read through any of the comments and stuff, and then I'm going to show you, I'm going to take you out to the lab. That's for sure. So, Anderson's on 8 off 14 and Holder's bowling the over. Yeah, so AA Cricket says, adding to that, if Bess goes attacking, score of 400 now. I kind of agree with you. England probably need to get about 400. Like, if they get 400, they just about won the game. Now, they're on top, but they haven't won it yet. If they get 400, I reckon they've won it. That's just my opinion. You can have your own, I guess. So, we're about to bowl the last ball of the over. Looking at the clock in the venue. 9 for 365. Anderson facing up to Holder. Holder charging into bowl. He bowls. And that's just defended back down the pitch. I wonder if there'll be a wicket to call off lunch or if they'll finish off this over. Yeah, and AA Cricket says in the live chat, just hope the weather is good. I actually agree with you. I'm not sure. I looked at the forecast in Manchester. It was a 30% chance of raining for this hour that I'm commentating right now. No rain, which I'm very fortunate about. Yeah, rain is a very, very annoying thing to happen. And perhaps it's the worst thing about cricket in England, is it's rain. But I guess it puts dew in the surface and the pitch and it gets the ball moving and stuff, which kind of makes it exciting. But you miss so much cricket. It's part of the game, rain, isn't it? Bowls, and that's hit past square leg. That's a bit of an argument. Is rain part of the game? That's the thing. Anyway, that's going to be 3 runs there for England. 9 for 368. AA Cricket, yes. Just led off the bat there from Anderson. Good effort. 3 viewers live, I think, right now. Very exciting, all this stuff. I wonder how Best will go. Best faces up, he bowls. That's defended there. Well bowled, just getting to the line and length there, Best. Good effort. That's one thing I'll say for sure. So, all good, all good. You wish Anderson scored his first 100. Yeah, he hasn't scored 100. So his best score was 89 against India, I think. That was in 2014. So Anderson really hasn't done much. But a bottom order partnership, the rare level cricket partnership, I remember one with Hussey McGrath against South Africa from 2006. It was pretty good. That's bowled and that's hit through to the cow corner region for a single. 9 for 369 with England. Thank you for your company in the live chat, anyone who's joining us here. Gee, it's quite tiring commentating. Feels like it's 30 degrees when it's actually about 15. I can't remember what it's going to be like in summer. Sorry about that. Someone was calling me. He bowls. So it's outside off Stumpy's edge to slip. That'll be lunch now. England out for 369. Fantastic result. 369 there for England. I keep getting called. Sorry about that. So, sorry about that all. I'm going to go to a quick break. One channel for you to check out is The Cool Boy Superhuman. As a featured channel of him, I really enjoy it. And obviously some of the amazing stuff he's done. If you've watched Super Series Minecraft on my channel and haven't checked out the Cool Boy Superhuman's version, you better do, because you will really like it. As well as some amazing memes, like some of the stuff is just going to amaze you. And yes, check out his channel and
Hello everyone and welcome to the lab now. This is a very important thing we need to analyse here. Batting mistakes in England. This is probably the biggest mistake I see with people batting in England. And that is not committing to a proper in-swinging delivery. Now I'm standing here. I'm in the wrong spot. You see, that ball's going to come in for about here and it's just going to hit me bang onto the stumps. And then the openers need to understand that when the West Indies come out to bat, it's going to be a lot of a challenge of that. And they got a pretty good total to make. So these openers are going to have to fight hard. We saw in the first session of yesterday, it was very, very slow from England. Well, we expect a lot of slow from the West Indies when they come out to bat. There's a lot of problems with shots that we've seen in the Ashes last year. And it's all about that. Tighten up. So what do you do instead? So you keep that bat out. You keep the bat in the factor. And you go like that. Now, it can shot back on, it can maybe go off to the slips, but it will bounce off and it'll stay nice and flat on the floor, and it won't really have a worry about getting edges in the air and stuff like that. So, instead of seeing poor shots, you're seeing good shots. And Stokes was like this, probably in the first session, or the second session was it yesterday, he was like that. Third session, they went pretty ballistic to the English cricketers, but you saw in the first session it was a real grind if you were watching that. It was absolutely the challenge of, well, anything. I was watching there, it was like something like 20 after 12 overs, something like that to start off. And it was really slow, like, how am I going to watch this? But I got through it, and I walked off and, yeah, you know. But yeah, you can see there are shots you can play, and the defences didn't always go straight on because the ball was moving. And that's a sign that the ball's getting it in the right spot. If you're playing a solid defence and it's moving around, and that's a sign you shouldn't be over-attacking either.
welcome back everyone to England versus West Indies. England all out for 369 here, and well, a bit of a collapse there. The lunch break was called by a dismissal there, and now, well, a lot to get through. So it was kind of in a first session I didn't expect. It was a bit unpredictable, but now, as we know, the West Indies batsmen are going to face a lot of challenges, and I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking at the top order. Oh, that's nerve-wracking. So, I wonder how these openers are going to deal with it for the West Indies and how it's all going to go. I want you guys to share your thoughts in the live chat. I'm just going to check my titles correct. So, this session will be the West Indies batting. In the live chat, I'd love to hear you guys' perspective because it's very important to me that I understand exactly what you guys are thinking in this match and, get that idea in. So, 0 for 0, nothing on the board. You're thinking, it's not 369. Yes, it's an okay total. It's not a winning total, but I think it's pretty good. In the live chat, AA Cricket said England all out for 369. Should have said that after he predicted that it was going to be 400. So, you get that sort of stuff sometimes in a live chat like that. So, we've got a couple of minutes before an epic premiere that's coming through. So, please stay tuned. Any questions from you guys, you're welcome to ask. So, this channel, right, it's been in a pretty tough situation. But you look at now the cricket's back. It's so much better. Now, I've done my road trip vlogs and stuff. I think this next couple of months is going to be a lot easier for me than the past 2 months. It's been pretty traumatic. My old channel was taken down by some stupid people called Copyright Integrity International. And now I've got a new channel. And, well, I'm not going to take any risks because I'm petrified. But, that type of stuff happens. So, 3 people watching live. To you guys, I think this match is certainly... Yeah, so I remember it, if you can see on the screen, England were 4 for 258. So it's completely different to what it was at the start of the day. So they've scored, definitely been a very high run rate session. But where the runs have came from and how wickets have fallen quickly is very, very unexpected. So, yeah, we are very fortunate that there hasn't been any rain in the third session as well, because we heard somewhere there'll be prediction for rain. Now, that is amazing because no rain. Perfect. Now, before I go to you all your stuff, I'm just going to quickly mention, the challenges of batting a cricket. As adding to what I said, I think now that these West Indies openers are going to walk out after lunch, they're going to be saying to themselves, look, what shot am I going to play? How am I going to play it? But I think what I showed earlier, keep nice to the ball, that's exactly what they need to do. And they need to give ideal cricket. Now, I think that is exactly mistakes have been happening with wickets. And, Dom Bess was it? No, it wasn't. It was Ollie Pope. Ollie Pope was very good, but he got dismissed. And it was very, very unlucky for him. He was on 90 or something and bang, out. So that was a great innings for him. Everyone 40 get 100. And then AA Cricket in the live chat said about Stuart Broad, if you missed for it, he was out for a bit. And it said that Stuart Broad got 100 and he didn't. So, unfortunately, that stuff sometimes doesn't happen. Now, okay, so in a minute's time we'll go into a break. So, first session, look, I think it's been pretty good. I'll be here for the second session. Third session, a bit late for me because I'm from Perth. So, first 2 sessions will be pretty good. But England have been taking opportunities when they need to be. That's what they've been doing well. But I think it's been the tail enders that have been surprising. So, just before I show you the incredible video of what's happened, just go through the scorecard. Sibley out for a duck. Rory Burns scores 57 yesterday. Good innings from him. 20 for Ben Stokes. Did win like the previous game. 67 for Butler. Butler looked strong when Ollie Pope got out. I thought Butler's the star. And that's what Takulbo Sibian also said. That didn't end up happening. But, that type of stuff happens. So, yeah. 4 of the wickets for 122. Then 5 for 262. And it sort of just rolled through after that for a while. So, that's all interesting. We're going to go off to a quick ad break now, just to get our mentions in again for all the channels that help us out. And I know you think, well, these ads are boring, but this is why our job is to try and get the community expanded. Also, don't forget to subscribe to this channel. And Joe Root in the live chat, AA Cricket says you're forgetting about Root. Well, Joe Root's been pretty good as well. But as we know, we've heard stuff about his averages being pulled down as a captain. Today he got, I believe, something like... Oh, I put the wrong app on. Sorry, I need to check my app quickly. Joe Root. So he... Good effort from him. Scored 17, but he really could have done more. He got run out, and he could have had potential in an inning. So I'm going to take you to a quick break. One channel for you to check out is The Cool Boy Superhuman. As a featured channel of him, I really enjoy it. And obviously some of the amazing stuff he's done. If you've watched Super Series Minecraft on my channel and haven't checked out the Cool Boy Superhuman's version, you better do, because you will really like it. As well as some amazing memes, like some of the stuff is just going to amaze you. And yes, check out his channel. And some people ask, why should I subscribe to this YouTube channel? One good thing from the coverage was certainly the commentary.
Maybe they've all bowled rubbish. That's a very good shot. That is
Absolutely incredible to watch.
How epic is this going to be?
Oh, go get that.
Oh, good shot. Oh.
If you're still not convinced, come and suggest your video. We'd like to hear it in the live chat or comment section of the current video you're watching.
This is the Galactic Ice Waves channel. It's a great channel. You should definitely check it out and subscribe. It's absolutely brilliant. And this is why.
Hello everyone, welcome back to another Attempting to Win All Hypers game. And now that it's 0, write down x equals infinity. And now that it's infinity, write down x equals...
Hello everyone and welcome to another episode of Underrated Cricketers. All-Stars team is that they really got tired in the second half. So they...
Please remember to like, favourite and subscribe. It really helps out the channel.
And our featured channels. Galactic Ice Wave. Cricket Badges. Cricketism at its finest. Analog Casual. I want a more casual approach to videos, right? And the idea is... So, The Cool Boy Superhuman. Great channel.
Play for this.
Alright.
Subscribe.
The Cool Boy Superhuman.
Hello everyone and welcome to episode 4 of the road trip. Today we're going to go past Currawong Gorge into the next spot at Running Waters, which we checked out in the previous video. We're going to have a stay over there for a night or two. We checked out polished rock formed by an ice glacier millions of years ago. Here we are again on the four-wheel drive track to Running Waters, and it is pretty bumpy, I must tell you. Shaking a lot. Real hardcore four-wheel drive. I wouldn't recommend you to try this if you've got a two-wheel drive car, but if you've got a four-wheel drive car, it's worth it. It's so much fun. This is a cool mini waterfall with a water passage type of thing. Innovative ways for water to flow. What's absolutely amazing out here in the Pilbara is the stars. You can see so many more stars than you can see in Perth out here. Here are the photos of the Running Waters Natural Spring. They're absolutely amazing place to swim in, and the water is about 27 degrees Celsius. It's variable to change, but it's very nice water, and spring waters is perfect. We are heading down the Skull Springs track to Nullagine on the way up the Coffin Gap. On the way to Coffin Gap, we've just passed Marble Bar, and we're doing a dry river crossing. Basically a dirt track. This road can also take us to Pardue Roadhouse, and this is what we're going after Coffin Gap. Have a look at that, it just keeps on going. They won't stop. We headed via the Great Sandy Desert track, which also we went through Shay Gap, which is an abandoned town, which which has been emptied, which is originally used as a mine. So, taking a gravel track to go further onto Cape Caraudran. We stayed the night at Cape Caraudran, which is 150 k's roughly east of Port Hedland, near Pardue Roadhouse. We drove down the road to where we are now at South Hedland, just driving around through Hedland, enjoying it before we head off to our camping spot. It's a great place, Hedland, to stock up on food, get your fuel done, get all that important stuff before you head off. We are on the Great Northern Highway currently, and we're going to turn onto the Northwest Coastal Highway. So the Great Northern Highway is that inland road that we used, and the Northwest Coastal Highway is the coastal road that goes all the way from Geraldton to Port Hedland, just before Port Hedland. Great Northern Highway is Perth to Port Hedland through inland route, which is a bit quicker. To the left of us would take us to Newman and back down the coast, which is a road we took out to Karajini in the first couple of days if you watched the earlier episodes. Here we are four-wheel driving into our new spot, which will take us to the next national park we're going to, which is Millstream. So we'll pull over tonight, do our stuff, have a fire, and enjoy camping. Four-wheel driving is sometimes very tough though, I must tell you. There's always challenges, such as what's going to happen. Like, there's so many gravel rocks, and it's basically a river crossing here that's dried out. Like, in the summer sometimes, when there's a massive cyclone, the whole river gets flushed out, sometimes massive rivers, 5-6 meters, and there's water just flushing through it. It is incredible. So we went through Hedland to get to this spot from Cape Caraudran, and Cape Caraudran, well, was quite packed, and very windy at the beach currently. Finished our camping for the night and ready to go on into Millstream National Park. Here is some hardcore four-wheel driving before we show you what we did before we camped at Millstream. Here we are heading into Millstream National Park. Lying approximately 110 kilometres south of Carafa down the Carafa-Tom Price Road, Millstream Chichester National Park is a very, very fun place to stay for a night, especially if you live around Carafa. Wait till you have a look at this view from the lookout. It is absolutely incredible. You can just see it all. All that detail comes right through with you. And this is the waterhole, which amazingly has palm trees in it. And the water is about 20 metres deep. This is the Fortescue River, the same spot as where we camped in the second episode, at the start of it. So I hope you enjoyed that episode 4 of the road trip. It probably won't be on YouTube for a while now. We're in England West Indies live coverage, if you've just joined us in lunch break. So that episode was quite a lot of fun making. So it's quite a long way on the map. So you're going all the way around northern Pilbara, WA. It's just an incredible experience, and all the stuff you see. Running waters we looked at, so many different places. You know, road tripping around WA. It's really, really cool. That episode will be released. If you haven't checked out the previous 3 episodes, go do that. It's on the channel. And also, while you're at it, don't forget to like and subscribe to this channel. England West Indies, well, we're in lunch. It's day 2. Come on, and a couple people have subscribed. Good on ya. Good on ya. So, here we are. So, we did audio coverage now. 5 people watching live. It's going to be interesting how the West Indies will deal with it, with their top order and stuff. But there's a lot to expect from today. Share your thoughts in the live chat. You're forgetting about Root. 17 runs for Root AA cricket sets. Well, I think Root, it's statistically proven that Root, as a captain, has scored a lot less runs. So there isn't much we can do about that, you know. It's just natural sometimes, you know. He's had some fantastic innings though, Joe Root, that's for sure. An Ashes champion. Yeah, so there's a lot of great players, and trying to link players up together. If I'm talking about, there's someone called Ben Stokes who won the previous match for England. He wins basically every game. He kind of reminds me a bit of Ian Botham, quite a tough man, kind of wins a lot of games. He's an all-rounder. He bowls some pace type stuff, bats quite aggressively, that type of stuff. they're similar players, Ian Botham and he. So the question still remains for the live chat. Who is going to win this match? England or West Indies? Well, my current fake win viz is West Indies 30%, maybe 25% West Indies, maybe 10% draw, 65% England. That's my prediction. You're welcome to disagree. Yep. In the live chat now from Will Burford, Holder or Stokes? I'm not sure. Who's better? Are you asking who's better? Or are you asking just in general? What do you mean by Holder or Stokes? So, we know about Holder. He's a very good bowler. And, yeah, he was bowling in the attack for the West Indies. So what are we looking out for in the West Indies? What's going to happen at the start of this thing? We need to kind of predict. So I'm going to look at some of the statistics on my phone, if you mind me, about how West Indies did in the previous matches. So we're looking at last match, the West Indies at the top order. We have Craig Braithwaite and John Campbell. Well, Craig Braithwaite scored a solid 75. Campbell scored 12 in the first innings. Alzari Joseph with 32. Then Craig Braithwaite again scored 12. So we'll see what happens with Braithwaite. Another good innings was Jermaine Blackwood. Alright. So, Will Burford, please explain what you mean by Holder or Stokes. Also, 100 subscribers. One more subscriber when we've reached 100. Thank you everyone for tuning in to England v West Indies. If you haven't subscribed already, do click subscribe. It helps the channel out a lot. So, that's what you need to do. Will Burford says, I think Holder could get a good innings today. Yeah, I think it's possible. But remember, this first hour or so is a real grind out there in the middle. But later on today, where I'm probably not broadcasting, Holder could really be hitting the ball nicely. He could really be that consistent player that just keeps on going. You know, that's Jason Holder for you. And he's going to he's going to be almost like the Ian Botham of West Indies. Yeah. Right, so it's lunch and I'm just going to go to a quick break now, okay?
Some people ask, why should I subscribe to this YouTube channel? One good thing from the coverage was certainly the commentary.
Maybe they've all bowled rubbish. That's a very good shot. That is
Absolutely incredible to watch.
How epic is this going to be?
Oh, go get that.
Oh, good shot. Oh,
If you're still not convinced, come and suggest your video. We'd like to hear it in the live chat or comment section of the current video you're watching.
Warm welcome back everyone to England versus West Indies live and free coverage of day 2 of the test. I have a few new viewers today, I believe, and it's a massive game this is in world cricket, this massive series, because it's sort of it's almost an experiment because we get to see what cricket is like without crowds. And obviously in this broadcast you can't really hear the crowds anyway, so it actually doesn't really make a difference, I don't think, if you're listening through the broadcast. But I think if you're listening for Sky's broadcast and it's like, why don't I hear it? Yeah. And I've got a question for the live chat. If I was a TV broadcaster, should the TV broadcasters use fake crowds, or do you reckon it's good with the natural sound of cricket? Because a lot of people with test cricket, some of them think we need to be energetic and have a lot of cheering and stuff, and some of them think I like the peace and serenity of it. And I think that's the challenge of cricket. Like, do I want a peace and serenity type game, or do I want a nice loud bang-on game and have the energy to it? So that's the argument. But it's honestly, you can have both in certain areas. Like, you can have a membership, maybe not. You can have member areas, normal spectator areas. I like making a bit of noise, getting that bang, when they're running into bowl, clap, clap, clap. Will Burford says yes to fake crowds. Yeah, I reckon it wouldn't be too bad. I just think that people who are I think a lot of the cricket purists, like a lot of the posher fans, I think, not to be offensive or anything, they will complain more about the fake crowds on the TV. They'll be the people who wouldn't like it. And they should play Jerusalem at the start for England. Well, I know they play Jerusalem when they're spectators, but I don't think they play Jerusalem without the crowd. So That's something about England cricket. They play that as like their anthem almost, pre-game. And often when I'm watching on Australian TV, they skip through half the song. And it's like, why? I mean, it's such a patriotic song for England's cricket team. And even though we're all Australian supporters, I just think, why do you put an ad break when you're playing that song? But I notice whenever I see a British broadcaster on or a commercial free stream such as this, you might hear the song. Might be different in England. Ooh, AA Cricket in the live chat. Congratulations on 100 subscribers. I'm not sure if that's true or not. Let me just double check on that. 100 subscribers! Congratulations! Yes, enjoy this time to celebrate. Thank you, AA Cricket. Thank you, everyone who subscribed. I don't know how I got so many subscribers from this live stream. I must have more than 5 people watching for sure. But, yeah, it's incredible. I've enjoyed every minute of working on this channel, and there's been challenges, don't get me wrong, but rebuilding a new channel and 100 subscribers. Yeah, I remember when I got at my old channel, I made a special for it. That would have been a year and a half ago, but hey, we're back again to where we were at that time. 100 subscribers, well, I didn't think this would happen today, but I'm very happy for the people who have subscribed. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. I never expected people to just randomly just click subscribe, but there you go. And thank you, AA Cricket, for alerting me. I had to refresh to double check it was 100 subscribers. Like, 100 subscribers? Yes? No? I don't know. Okay. What is there really to digress? These openers, yeah, they don't have the best record, so I think they need to learn to be a bit more defensive today. That's certainly one thing. Hello, new viewer. Spinners in T20s in the UK. I'm trying to read the screen. I should be doing that. Okay. Nope, says AA Cricket. So, AA Cricket, do you think that the West Indies top order should be more attacking? Is that what you think? Okay, so, just waiting on AA Cricket for his response. Remember, I am 15 seconds. The footage I'm looking is myself 15 seconds ago. So, he's probably typed already. But yeah. While we're waiting for you, no problem. Oh yeah, no problem. What did you mean? AA Cricket, what did you mean? When you thanked me. Oh! Sorry. I'm pretty bad with text talk, so yeah. Yeah, no problem yeah. Yeah, I do thank you a lot for pointing that out, 100 subscribers. But also thank you to the people for subscribing. AA Cricket, I know, subscribed. A lot of wonderful people have worked on this channel, subscribed, contributed fantastically. Now, that is a moment to appreciate. Passing 100 subscribers in the innings break. It's a good time to chat about it as well, because I've sort of had to rebuild. I've lost, like, I had 270 subscribers when I got taken down. I know a lot of people have lost my channel and stuff, but it's good to see people I know back. Google Guan's found me. AA Cricket's still there. Cricket Badges are still there. Some of my old fans have stayed and came back and found my second channel. So good on them. Right. So, I don't know what to say. We might need to go to a break. Okay? Thank you everyone for staying live. Keep tuned because the next innings is not very far away. One channel for you to check out is The Cool Boy Superhuman. As a featured channel of him, I really enjoy it. And obviously some of the amazing stuff he's done. If you've watched Super Series Minecraft on my channel and haven't checked out the Cool Boy Superhumans version, you better do, because you will really like it. As well as some amazing memes, like some of the stuff is just going to amaze you. And yes, check out his channel. And welcome back, everyone. So in the live chat now is AA Cricket saying Anderson, Archer and Wokes will be a challenge for the West Indies openers at the start of the innings. They certainly will be. I 100% agree with you. And those bowlers have certainly got very good line and length, and we know what they have to offer. So I think there's going to be a lot of challenges in that. And yeah, I know that I think the West Indies batsmen are going to find it very tough out there, but I think they're going to have to find their way around it. That would be my advice for them. Find your way around it, and you'll probably be able to survive it. But gee, Stuart Broad is brilliant. I remember looking at Don't Slump Around to Stuart Broad. I did my analysis video about half an hour ago. Don't slump around to him. Like, that's what happened to David Warner in the 2019 Ashes. You can't just act like that to him. because he's just going to walk off and just dismiss you. Like, you're basically giving a free wicket away. Don't do that. That's one message to the West Indies I have. Don't get out for a duck like Dom Sibley did either. So yeah, even though it's the other team still. Alright, next ad.
Some people ask, why should I subscribe to this YouTube channel? One good thing from the coverage was certainly the commentary.
Maybe they've all bowled rubbish. That's a very good shot. That is
Absolutely incredible to watch.
How epic is this going to be?
Oh, go get that.
Oh, good shot. Oh,
If you're still not convinced, come and suggest your video. We'd like to hear it in the live chat or comment section of the current video you're watching.
This is the Galactic Ice Waves channel. It's a great channel. You should definitely check it out and subscribe. It's absolutely brilliant. And this is why.
Hello everyone, welcome back to another Attempting to Win All Hypers game. And now that it's 0, write down x equals infinity. And now that it's infinity, write down x equals...
Welcome back again. I don't know what to expect from this second session, that's for sure. It's all just happening here at the moment, coming at ya. Share your thoughts in the live chat, by the way. I'd love to hear you guys' perspective. Galactic Ice Wave, great channel as well to check out. Coolboy Super and Galactic Ice Wave, two great people. I believe Coolboy Superhuman will join us in commentary for the second session. I'm not sure yet, but hopefully. So yeah. What else is there I need to tell you guys? There's not much. Also, he also said with Wokes, AA cricket, so Wokes, yeah. They got a very good bowling attack, England, and that's something to certainly expect. I remember I was looking at an argument from 1993 on the BBC between Fred Truman and someone else and Jonathan Agnew about how they don't have a fast bowler. Well, I think in 2020 it's all reversed for England. And certainly now a winning team England, unlike they were a losing team back in the day in the 90s. People say, I miss these memories of high school memories of watching England get thrashed in the school holidays and stuff. Yeah, okay. Get to the next commercial.
Hello everyone and welcome to another episode of Underrated Cricketers. All-Stars team is that they really got tired in the second half. So
Please remember to like, favourite and subscribe. It really helps out the channel.
And our featured channels. Galactic Ice Wave. Cricket Badges. Cricketism at its finest. Analog Casual. I want a more casual approach to videos, right? And the idea is... So, Coolboy Superhuman. Great channel.
Play for this.
Alright.
Subscribe to the Coolboy Superhuman.
Well, hello to new viewers there. Still a few minutes before the start of the innings. I'm very, very excited for this innings to start. So, England, West Indies, you know, all that type of stuff. Guess I want to hear your guys' perspective in the live chat. Haven't heard a message for 5 minutes. It's all been AA cricket. Good on your AA cricket for doing it, but we need more people as well. You can keep on going AA cricket, that's good. But, yeah. Also, question for you. Yeah, actually, you know, yeah, in WA I've been very lucky to not be in severe lockdown. So, it's so much easier when you're not in lockdown. But to be honest, this stuff, you know, broadcasting, it's all a lot of challenges to it. Like, I have to type in all the titles, you have to commentate, you have to have the cricket on in the background so you can see what's happening, you have to, you know, do all that stuff. So, it's good that 10 people have rocked up to watch me live. I thank you guys a lot. I don't know what to do next. Something I could show you. This is exactly what I've demonstrated several times to you. Okay, there's something on about Ruth Strauss Foundation. They have raised £342,958. Congratulations. That's a lung cancer charity. Andrew Strauss owns it. His wife, I think, passed away of lung cancer. I think that was the story I've heard. That's very unfortunate. It's getting very close to the end of lunch, because this lunch break is going for ever, isn't it, guys? No one's responded yet. Okay. So, what are we going to do? Siddhartha Batari. Yeah, in the live chat. Do you think India-Oz series will have fans in the stadium? I think the matches in Perth will have fans in the stadium. I think if they have a match in Melbourne, no way. I think they have a match in Brisbane, maybe a quarter full or half full. If it's in Adelaide, quarter full, half full, maybe fully. WA should be fully filled, no gaps. 60,000 fans, but they with the ODIs and stuff. In Melbourne, though, no way. In Sydney, no way. They're not having fans in Melbourne and Sydney. That's just not going to happen. Yeah. Good question, though, Siddhartha. There's a lot of things you need to consider. Because in WA, there's no community spread. It's just people coming in from overseas. So it looks bad, 20 cases, but it's just everyone, coming in. It's like they get locked in their homes, and it's like, you're locked in your house, And when you come in from any other state, from interstate, you have to do 14-day quarantine. And it's interesting how they're going to do quarantining stuff. And apparently they won't do a game in Perth for Oz India for the test, but they will have an ODI actually in Perth. I've checked. So there's an ODI in Perth. That should be able to be pretty good. But I'm pretty filthy they're not having a test in Perth. They should have both a test and ODI. We'll play Afghanistan at the WACA. Yeah, very annoyed about that. WA people are always... In the last few years, I must say, WA people have been so mistreated by the rest of Australia. It's like ridiculous. Whenever there's a big sporting event, the eastern states get to host it, even if we've got the better. Yeah, so India's fans can't come over, so the tourism sponsorship won't really be as big, I reckon. And there is an ODI in Perth against India. Afghanistan at the WACA, no one cares about Australia v Afghanistan. Well, people do, I care, but most people won't. It's pretty frustrating we don't get India, though, in a test against India, because we're probably going to make the most money out of it and get the most spectators out of the whole of Australia. And it'll be interesting how they quarantine all the players and stuff from India, because it's really bad in India, the current events. So, I'd be very interested to find out. Thank you for your input in the live chat. I'm getting very close to the start of play after lunch, and there's a lot to digress of this match. I'm very, very excited about how the West Indies are going to start up their innings as well. How it's all just going to pan out and stuff. Thank you for your input in the live chat. It helps a lot. Any other things you say in the live chat, you're welcome to say. There's more and more viewers. There's a lot of people watching live right now. Thank you so much. England v West Indies is not far away. We're in lunch, but gee, it's getting really, really close, isn't it? So, yeah. Right. That time when you're waiting. Okay, what has happened today? The scorecard. I'm going to check my phone. Oh my goodness. Okay. Not this. Okay. On the TV, that's... Anyway. So the innings. Burns scores 57. Duck for Sibley. 17 for Root. Stokes for 20. Ollie Pope gone for 91. Josh Butler for 67. Wokes for 1. Bess 18 not out. 3 for Archer. 62 for Broad. And 11 for Anderson. And 22 extras. So 369 all out. 4 for 72 for Kemar Roach. 2 for 77 for Shannon Gabriel. 1 for 83 for Jason Holder. 0 for 85 for Raheem Cornwall. 40 do something and wouldn't. 2 for 36 for Roston Chase. Okay. Getting very, very close to the start of the second session. Yeah, I'd love to see... I wonder if they'll put an India test in... They'll rearrange the fixtures to have an India test in Perth because of the situation in Victoria. They might say, look, we shouldn't play a game in Victoria, so we're playing a game in Perth with spectators, so like do a Boxing Day test or something. The AFL Grand Final, if you're not an AFL fan, for interstate, it's just our own sport in Australia. They usually do it in MCG, but they want to do it in Perth Stadium, adding to what Siddhartha Batari said earlier. England about to make their way onto the field after lunch. A massive session they should be ready for. So there's a lot to expect, in my opinion. We're just chatting along. That type of stuff. I wonder how it's all going to pan out. 7 people watching live. Thank you for joining us. Having lots of live viewers and getting subscribers as well. So, subscriber count, 7 live viewers and 100 subscribers. That's the current statistics. Pretty good statistics. There's Stuart Broad on screen. There's umpires in the stands. So weird looking at empty stands, because England has quite small stadiums of 20,000. I'm used to seeing every seat fill. But I'm noticing people from club rooms are just using the seats in the stands, because everyone has to spread out. I just don't I don't support the idea of a crowdless match, but what are you supposed to do when there's a major pandemic? And it's interesting how everything's going. Siddhartha Bhattari asks, am I doing the whole day? My answer is, I love to do the whole day, but the problem is that I'm probably going to have to go to bed at around 11 o'clock, which is about 2 hours and a bit. So I'm doing the first 2 sessions, but it's because of time zone. Like, it's not because I hate commentating or anything. Unless someone actually wants to like jump into this broadcast somehow and just like cover those 2 hours, I just can't. It's 11 o'clock. The end of tea break's 11 o'clock Perth time. So I don't like staying up too late for that sort of stuff. Yeah, I don't want to get busted. Don't want to get tired. You know what I mean. Anyway, so West Indies making their way out to the middle. Already am quite tired, to be honest. The 2 batsmen there. This is going to be a real battle out here. And ready to go. Stuart Broad, I think, will be taking the attack here for the first over of the session. So here we go for one more time. Is it Anderson taking the attack? I can't tell. England just setting their way into the field now. Anderson will take the attack, I think. I don't have school tomorrow. In Australia, school's compulsory, A. So it's okay to say I go to school. And B, school is Monday to Friday, but still, I just don't like getting tired, you know what I mean? Okay. So here we go for the second innings, for the West Indies innings now. England made 369, West Indies ready to start their very exciting innings. Here we go. Man ready to face the first delivery is Craig Braithwaite. And in the attack is James Anderson. Average is 33, Craig Braithwaite. Almost as much as the middle order play for England. Anderson bowls. That's a nice delivery outside off stump. Getting a little bit of a way swing there from the batsman. Out swinging. Quite a nice delivery to start. Quite short of length as well. So the second session is underway. Right arm fast median, James Anderson, age of 37. And what are England going to do after... Question for the live chat. What are England going to do after Broad and Anderson? I mean, Anderson, great statistics. 587 wickets, average of 26.87, 28.5 wicket hauls. What are England going to do without Anderson and Broad? I mean, they're getting old. It's going to be hard without him. Anderson bowls. That's again just left outside off stump. It's just a bit too wide. It's pretty obvious that Braithwaite's not going to play at that. He's going to leave it alone. Traditional test match style. Stuart Broad will probably take the next over. Average of 28. 491 wickets. We've got Anderson and Broad. It's a pretty scary thing for these West Indies top order, that's for sure. Braithwaite facing up to Anderson. Anderson running in hard with lots of energy. He bowls. That's right on the stumps and defended. Solid defence shot from Braithwaite there. 3 dots for him. It's 2 balls outside off stump left alone, and now the one on the stumps defended. Probably some sort of setup here, probably. Anderson bowling quite well. I think the reason why Australia actually could retain the Ashes in 2019 was because of Anderson's injury. That was a lot of a part of it. So 3 balls into West Indies innings. He bowls. That is defended again. So 4 balls. 2 leaves and now 2 defence shots in a row. So that's the way it goes. 4 balls in. No runs on the board yet. England made 369, so 369 runs behind. Just playing with the ball. It's interesting how they're going to get the ball to shine and seam and stuff, because they can't use saliva because of the restrictions of the current situation of what's going on. Anderson's just going to have to run in with luck, I reckon. He's running in with good pace. Hard, solid, he bowls. It's another good ball, outside off stump. So is it going to be a setup like 2 balls in a row outside off stump, 2 balls in a row on the stumps, and now another one outside off stump left alone? So is it going to be a bit more of a tempting delivery to finish off the over from Anderson? That's what I'm thinking is coming. That'll be interesting. Broad's getting ready, so he should bowl the next over. So yeah, I think how he deals with this delivery, this could be the. I guess I don't think it'll be a wicket. I doubt it'll be a wicket. It'd be incredible if it is. I reckon this ball's a wicket ball though, if you know what I mean. The setup delivery, the building up to this ball. On the pad that's hit for the mid-wicket region for a single. No, it wasn't. So no wicket for 1 after the first over the West Indies. So yeah, that stuff happens, doesn't it? 13 live viewers. Hello, hello, hello. Braithwaite will retain the strike as well, so Campbell's not going to face much, and Stuart Broad's going to take the attack for the next over, as we know. "13 live viewers, thank you for joining us. Don't forget to subscribe to this channel, by the way. Got plenty of content on it. This is not the only thing I'm doing, in case you were wondering. Broad will be running into bowl to Braithwaite, offering challenge and stuff. Share your thoughts in the live chat. Say what you think of this match. It's very important you do. So Broad to Braithwaite now. Be an interesting matchup here. There are 3 slips in play and a gully. So you can tell he's got a nice attacking field, as they always should, straight up in a test match. England were 4 for 258 at the start of play here today. So it's now, they got bowled out for 369 right on the streak of lunch. And now after lunch, West Indies no wicket for 1. Broad bowls. That's a good delivery into the pads. Appeal for LBW there from Broad. Batsman doesn't think anything. Umpire thinks nothing. So there won't be any runs for that or any wickets either. You can't get multiple wickets. You can only get 1 wicket if you're so silly about cricket and you don't know anything about it. Just smashing into the pads there. I think it's bouncing over. The camera angle makes it look like it won't, but I think it is. Broad appealing. I reckon he's getting pretty close here. He's just very good front-up bowler, Broad is. After a while he gets tired. He bowls. It's left alone outside off stump. But if Broad and Anderson get tired, there will be Wokes and Archer to back them up, I believe. So should be all okay. Braithwaite's 1 off 8, so Campbell hasn't faced anything yet. I guess it's good that... I think the main thing is, it's good that Campbell hasn't faced any of this, but at the same time they need to rotate the strike. Because if they don't rotate the strike, the bowler can just set up Braithwaite into getting him out. Having 10 balls straight at him, let's say, and that's a big problem. So I think singles are very important here. Broad bowls, they need a single, hit this ball, hits it to the fielder for no run. They really need a single, but they're not going to get that. So, you know, there's only 1 person on strike. No one else has faced anything yet. It's a bit of an issue. Broad's average in England, 26.53, and on test overseas, 31.58. Best of 8-15 in England, best of 6-17 overseas, outside of England. There you go. Broad, remember that he did a fantastic bowling effort against Australia in the 2015 Ashes. It was just incredible. Broad to Braithwaite, he's running in. He bowls, and that's edge to first slip. He's taken the catch. Maybe something resembling of 2015. That was a good delivery to Braithwaite. I told you he was setting it up to the 10th ball, and that was it. His 10th ball face gone for 1, Braithwaite. Perfect bowling. Just hitting that line and length that you want. Luring into the shot. Couldn't get the bat out of the way. Caught it there. Slip by Giroud comfortably. Their important breakthrough for England. They're celebrating. They'll be pretty happy about that, that's for sure. Craig Braithwaite gone for 1. Disappointing for him. It's 1 for 1. And may I say, that was a pretty quick start. And just, it was a defensive shot, but he couldn't get his bat out of the way there. So, I guess that's the end for Braithwaite. That's all you can basically say. It was a bit of a silly shot, as we know. 1 for 1, I guess. Newman is walking out to the crease now for the West Indies. And just the feeling of what Braithwaite would have thought was, I'm being set up. Because what happened was Anderson let him score a single for last ball of the over. And then he just get the strike back. So it'd be ... and they're bowling right at him. So of course, it was a perfect setup. And that's why Anderson let him go off that delivery. He just sort of thought, well, I'm going to get that tactic, and I'm going to make sure that I can let him hit a single, and that'll be perfect. So, and you think, and they probably, Anderson and Broad were chatting to each other, as they always do, partners in crime for England. So they get that massive dismissal. So they were all teaming up on one batsman, which will be Braithwaite, and they've got him now. And Shy Hope's a new man to the middle, average of 26. Brilliant tactics from England. You could tell it was all purpose. Pretty well controlled. So here we go. Let's say. Shy Hope. 16 and 9 in the GS Bowl, 25 and 7 in an Old Trafford. So in Old Trafford again, he probably needs to have a good innings, if you know what I mean. He needs to show an innings that is worth it for all the spectators and stuff here. He's facing up. Broad is running into bowl. Broad bowls. That's trapped him in front. Maybe LBW is going up for an appeal. That is a beautiful delivery. Got a bit of movement off the pitch there. 3 reviews remaining for England. Are they going to check it? Is Root going to check it? I don't think they're going to check it. That was really close though. First ball for Shy Hope, getting trapped by that in-swinger. That's not how you play in England. He's all over the place. He's not straight on. He's not playing it neatly. He's all over the place. He's lost on what shot he's playing, Shy Hope. You need to learn how to bat in England properly, mate. Here is what it would have happened. If he would have reviewed it, he would have missed it. But still, even though he missed it and they didn't review it, which is good, next delivery, that's defended. 2 overs gone, 1 for 1. Still, Shy Hope needs to learn how to correct his stance. That way he played that last delivery over much better, but he needs to learn how to bat in England properly. That's my message. Like, even though that, yeah, that edge to slip, of course, was very good delivery. But even though that ball that was nearly LBW wasn't out, it was still, you know, poor batting. It was rubbish batting, actually. It's not how you bat in England. Anyway, Broad, getting the dismissal, sort of, that was actually a very good delivery. Some people just don't learn how to bat in England. It's just crazy. Campbell now. He's an opener, but he hasn't faced a single delivery yet. Average of 26. Best score 55 versus Afghanistan and Lucknow in 2019. 9 matches, 350 runs. He's an opener, by the way. And number 3's faced the ball before he has, because Craig Braithwaite was dismissed and set up beautifully by the England bowlers, by Anderson and Broad. He bowls at Anderson, and that's driven through the covers. Very fluently as well. They will grab 2 there. 1-3 West Indies. Campbell straight off the mark off his first delivery. And it's a good effort there. Just fluent stroke. Let's see, I think Anderson needs to. Now you keep going there, but don't forget to go it again and again. Anderson eventually get that bad delivery coming. Oh, that's just hit there for a single. Eventually the good delivery will come. But now, singles are a winner because Now they can't. Now it's going to take a lot longer to set up these two batsmen already because they've hit a single, which is what caused that dismissal that we're looking at right up. If you're looking at the TV right now, that dismissal on the replay. Bang. Yep, Joe Root. Yes. Beautiful delivery. Absolutely brilliant. Good catch at slip. That slip was further back than all the others, but it was there for a reason, to take that catch. And they was all very happy. It all looks premeditated, that bowling. That's another good ball outside off stump. A lot of, yeah, and that's what the dismissal has been for West Indies. The point I made in that video in the lunch break has just shown for West Indies already. You need to find your way around that sort of stuff, don't you, West Indies? 1 for 4 currently, the score is. Anderson, all the runs against him. It's almost like Anderson's just setting the batsman up and Broad's getting the wickets. Sort of what it's looking like so far, but could change. Anderson bowls. Oh, that's a seed. That's a seed outside off stump. Brilliant bowling there, about 6 stump line on a very good line and length. Just getting it through there, skipping through the batsman trying to play it. Well, you get stuff like that sometimes. And then that's the same thing again. Same exact delivery. That was live. Not a replay at the same speed. That was a live of it all. Just coming back again. That type of stuff. 1 for 4 and oh my goodness, Hope's being challenged. Is he just going to flash at one and get tempted or not? Because that bowling is just sitting there. I mean, anyone who is not good should fall for it. So as far as I know, Hope's playing Anderson quite well. Though he probably needs to not get squared up, but make sure you play it straight when need be. It's challenging this batting. Oh, just tap 2. Mid on for no run. 3 overs done. It's 1 for 4 West Indies. Yeah, it's been a pretty good effort there. Campbell's on 3. Hopes hasn't scored a run, but he's dealt with that over very well, actually. Because we just seen some seeds there from Anderson. And that's what you get sometimes. Kemar Roach scored 4 for 72 in the first innings with the ball. He did very, very well, and he certainly cleared it up to make England all out for 369. So, yeah, 13 live watches. A lot of people watching right now. England, West Indies. If I get like 100 live watches, I'll probably just keep on going all night, probably. Broad, 1 for nothing. He's going to come to the attack for the next over and ready to see what happens here. There's bound to be something to happen. I think Campbell's a bit ahead of himself, though, to be honest, to start, and Hope's just playing solidly. Bowls! And he just hits that to point for no run, just rushing along, just trickling along there. What's going to happen here, I wonder? Just get the feeling on the bat and stuff. I don't know why Kemar Roach isn't fielding and he's in the studio sitting an interview. That just makes no sense. Maybe it was pre-recorded. I do that sort of pre-recorded stuff sometimes. Yeah. Anyway. I think Broad, the way that Broad could get Campbell out is if he just lured him into some type of attacking stroke. That could really just open the door up and really give it a game. Bowls. He's really gone across his stumps there. He's gone across his stumps way too much, I'm noticing. Campbell's no run, he hit that to square leg. He's presenting his bat too much. His bat's still, he's gone through the swing a bit much in the shot there, and it's gone to square leg. It was showing a straight bat. It's good, but his footwork is guarding the stumps, basically. He was bringing LBW into play there, Campbell. He needs to be careful, and Broad gets a lot of people out like that, so I'm just giving him a warning. Like, you need to be very careful. Steaming in Broad. And he bowls. Okay, that's defended down to through the mid-on region. And now grab 2 there, the West Indies. 1 for 6. Kind of not as much movement at the crease. Kind of just settling into it a bit better there, that delivery, I reckon, Campbell. Getting 2. That's the first runs against Broad this morning. Well, this afternoon. So Braun to Campbell now. Broad bowls, and that's left outside off stump. That's a very nice delivery. Just gone through him there. Leaves it alone. It's a very, very good effort, in my opinion. Alright. Haven't seen anything in the live chat for a while. 19 minutes since the last comment in the live chat. Share your thoughts there. It's perfect to hear your perspectives. There's a couple of balls left of the 4th over. Something's bound to happen for sure. It's Stuart Broad bowling. He bowls. He goes way across his stumps too much, but he still hits it very nicely through that mid-on region. And they'll grab 2 once more. So I think Campbell's going way too much across his stumps, but he is getting runs for it. But Broad shouldn't stop. Broad shouldn't be afraid to do it again and again, because it could lead to an LBW. It could be the last ball of the over setup or something like that. And that would be something that they'd be fearing. And, yeah, 1 for 8. I mean, it's a bit risky walking across so much to Broad. Because if you open up LBW, he will get you out. Look what happened to David Warner. Just got all over the place. Don't do it. That's my advice for Campbell. He's done it again, that shot. But he's lucky that ball was outside off. He's managing to hit it nicely enough. It's a single there to cover. He's hitting it actually pretty decently there, Campbell. He's pretty lucky. I mean, it doesn't often happen like that. Don't forget to share your thoughts in the live chat. Campbell on 8. Hope yet to score. Hope dealt with that Anderson over very, very well, though. Campbell will be on strike to Anderson now. It'll be interesting how Campbell will face Anderson. How will he just get through it? It'll interest me a lot. I'm not going to... Yeah, this is just seeing how this broadcasting a test that's not even my team is going to work out. It's working out pretty well. It's more entertaining watching the game while commentating than just watching it. I find. Maybe I'm a good commentator and like listening to myself. Maybe not. He bowls. That's sort of gone a bit across in there outside off stump. No run. It's pretty good as well. Anderson. He's sort of bowling across the batsman. That can also get a result because when sometimes a bowl's bowling across the batsman, it's often you can edge it off. That's what I always theory. Bowling around the wicket to the right-hander, I think that's a good idea. It's going to work out pretty well. He bowls again. He was actually bowling over the wicket to a left-hander, so it's not exactly like that. It's like he's bowling, that type of stuff. No run there. Bowling over the wicket to a left-hander, though, as a right-handed bowler, it's good to push across him. Same with bowling around the wicket to a right-hander. And it's a bit of an underrated idea and tactic. It really makes it harder. Although it's hard to bring LBW into play. But it's not Campbell bringing the LBW into play, it's Hope more. Anderson bowls. That's sort of outside off a little bit. He's put that through cover. And they're going to grab 2. Campbell's on 10 now. Good effort from him. Anderson running into bowl now to Campbell. What's Anderson going to do here? Bowls. That's defended very solidly there for no run. And well fielded by Broad at mid-off. I think it is Broad. He's surrounded by Archer and Anderson. Archer, Anderson and Broad are probably the biggest topics of this match for sure. With the bowling of England especially. They're certainly going to be very important in the next couple of hours or so. Anderson running in with all his might. Bowls across him. That sort of jumped into the pads as he went down the crease. It's gone way across him. 1 ball left to the over. Be interesting to see how this is all going to come out. This match is, it's looking like the bowlers are trying, they're both, this just looks like really everyone's trying their absolute might at this. You could just see the energy in this game. That's why you should stay tuned and keep your screen locked on this channel. There's a big reason for it. It's 1 for 11. Bowls to Campbell. That's edge. The second slip, he's dropped it. Something was coming, I told you, but it's Stokes who drops a catch at second slip embarrassingly. 5 overs done, 1 for 11.
Some people ask, why should I subscribe to this YouTube channel? One good thing from the coverage was certainly the commentary.
Maybe they've all bowled rubbish. That's a very good shot. That is
Absolutely incredible to watch.
How epic is this going to be?
Oh, go get that.
Oh, good shot. Oh,
If you're still not convinced, come and suggest your video. We'd like to hear it in the live chat or comment section of the current video you're watching.
So just if you just joined us, Stokers just dropped an embarrassing catch there. Question for the live chat: do you want the Coolboy Superhuman on as Broad bowls that's defended for no run? Do you want the Coolboy Superhuman to join me in commentary? Question for the live chat. Okay? The Coolboy Superhuman. If you've just joined us, and you can say whatever, but if you haven't joined, okay, so we need 2 people to say yes for him to join. Maybe, I'm not sure. Maybe 1. I'm not sure. Depends on who it is and what it's all about. Okay. We've got a lot of long-time subscribers here listening, like Siddhartha Batari and Andy Cricket, have been followers of this channel for probably a year or so now. Broad bowls, and that's outside off stump, goes for a flash shot, but as we know, there's not much. Lockie! Hello, how are you? Lockie Saleh. G'day, how are ya? It's good to have you here. Never thought I'd see you here surprising me. You enjoying the stream enjoying this match? I hope you are. Hope facing up to Broad now. How's Hope going to tackle it? Bowls, that's outside off stump, left alone. Yeah, I'm good. I am good. Okay, so Hope. Does he have much hope with the bat? That is the question. He faces up to Broad. Broad is charging in with energy and everything. Bowls, that's gone down past his pads, down the leg side. It's so different, Test versus ODIs. When it goes down the leg side in Test, it's just nothing. No deal. When it's in ODIs, it's a wide. So I guess it changes the tactics of bowls. They can sort of just push in and it's okay if it goes across. But Broad, I think, is a right-hander, isn't he? So he's bowling over the wicket, I think, to a right-hander bowling over the wicket to a right-hander. The ball does often go down leg quite a bit. Gets on your pads a bit, doesn't it? Because you're pushing it in and it just goes in. There you go, that's outside off. Nice delivery. 1 ball left of the over. So, question for the live chat. Do you want the Coolboy Superhuman to join in commentary? Yes or no? Big question there. Hope you've heard it. One person says yes. He bowls, and that's just tapped for the short leg fieldsman there for a single. So 6 overs completed. It's 1 for 12.
This is the Galactic Ice Waves channel. It's a great channel. You should definitely check it out and subscribe. It's absolutely brilliant. And this is why.
Hello everyone, welcome back to another Attempting to Win All Hypers game. And now that it's 0, write down x equals infinity. And now that it's infinity, write down x equals...
Welcome back to England West Indies. Sorry, I forgot to change the score. It's 1 for 12 actually. Sometimes I forget to change scores and stuff like that. Anderson is bowling to Hope. Anderson running in with all his energy. Does Hope have hope? He bowls. That's defended nicely. Probably a very daggy line to say. Does Hope have hope? I think he does have hope. Just a cool surname, I reckon. Shy Hope. No, name for a pretty cool guy. Hope and Campbell at the crease. Hope's 1 off 13, Campbell's 10 off 14. Anderson bowls. That's left outside the off stump. Nice delivery there from Anderson. And Jake also joins in the chat. Hello, hello, hello to you again. There we go. Ah. The two of yous, in the chat together. This is epic. Two big cricket fans, two people I know in real life, have joined me in a live chat of a cricket broadcast. Doesn't get better than that. It's good to see you guys though. He bowls. That's left outside the off stump. Fantastic bowling again from Anderson. Just going through, just breezing through. Casual fast bowling approach. Now joining me in commentary is the Cool Boy Superhuman. And the Cool Boy, what do you have to say?
I believe that the West Indies have severely lost, at least for this opening term. Even if England was doing worse, the West Indies have lost a good batsman at the start.
But still, yeah, that was pretty embarrassing. It was a good setup because what Anderson did was he bowled 5 really good deliveries that would go for dots. Then he bowled a ball into his pad, so he did a single. Then he retained the strike. Then there was like 3 dots from Broad, and then it was like, bam, you're out. It was a perfect setup if you were joining us back then. It was just cricket at its best, as they say. Anderson now, he's bowling pretty well today, Anderson. And Hope's actually played Anderson really well, in my opinion.
So
He
Campbell
bowls.
does.
Campbell's taps.
So
single.
he seems to be tightening.
Definitely.
Now Broad is a good bowler. I do believe if he can get the exact right line, which he's easy can do, he'll get it a wicket.
I reckon that's possible as well. Look at the run rate, though, only 2 runs per over. So it shows how much of a grind this match really has been. The only really run scorer here has been Campbell. It's really hard, and singles have been very important. Ever since the wickets happened, West Indies have learnt the lesson of hitting singles. That's left alone outside off stump.
He's got to go.
Right, you got to go, Lockie. Alright, see ya. 7 overs, 1 for 14. We went to a break last over, so we're not going to go to a break again. So, the only attacking player in this innings was Campbell.
Yeah.
You get that sometimes in matches.
So today's play, 33.1 overs, runs 125, wickets 7, over rate 12.5 and run rate 3.77 overall.
Not bad, not bad. Pretty interesting day of cricket.
So far.
A bit more bowling dominated, I reckon.
Yeah.
Bowls. and that's defended. But it's more
Yes.
exciting if it's a game of just. That's more exciting than a game of 150 runs for no wicket off 90 overs.
Yeah.
Like it's batting dominated, and it's not many runs. If it's batting dominated and it's high scoring, then that's exciting. But if it's not, then it's just boring. So, yeah, we just want to see players go for shots. In other words,
Takes away the game though.
yeah, it does a bit. It was 5 days to get this game going, but it's a pretty good game. Bowls, that's defended really fluently.
He's trying to do what he did to Warner.
Yeah, I definitely hear you on that. I did that analysis video, yeah, in the lab and stuff. All pretty cool.
1 dislike.
1 dislike.
And exactly 100 subscribers.
I know. If you look earlier in the chat, AA Cricket thanked me on 100 subscribers during the lunch break show. So good on ya. Broad is running into bowl. Broad bowls, and that's just defended there.
They're really
Point
doing
Legend.
tight.
Broad will be searching for another wicket here. His figure's currently 1 for 6. Pretty good figures. Campbell. 11 off 18. He's gone pretty well so far. Let's see how it goes. Stuart Broad might just go David Warner like he did against David Warner. He's gone really across his crease as well. Left outside off stop mat delivery, no run. Like, when I'm watching Campbell bat, he's basically stepping in front of his stumps, which is what David Warner's mistake was. So, I think Stuart Broad needs to go back to what he remembers and thinks in his head, what did I do to David Warner? And then he needs to apply that. Exactly what needs to be done. That will win the match for Broad indefinitely. Or definitely. Whichever way you want to put it. They even have sanitizers set around the ground.
Yeah, they have to.
So they can kill the, can't mention it because they get demonetized bowls.
Oh, that's tight.
Leg stump. So that because everyone touches the same ball, you know what I mean?
Right now.
Yeah. Because if I say the actual word for it, I'll get demonetized.
Well,
Even though I'm not monetizing now, I could randomly pop up and it's like wasting so much money. Well, this could be monetizing in 10 years' time, who knows? People are watching it still and looking through this live stream, like how good is this, or how bad is this, or how cringy was I, how good was I back in the day.
What you saying, or me saying how cringy you are, really.
Broad bowls, that's defended there, and there'll be a quick run to finish off the 8th over there. 8 overs gone, 1 to 15. The England bowlers are bowling a bit faster today, I reckon. 138 kilometres per hour, that delivery from Broad. Definitely having a little bit more electricity to what they're doing. The England bowlers are generally a bit faster than the West Indians. Which is kind of the opposite to what it was like back in the 70s and 80s with Michael Holding and people like that. Absolute champions of cricket. James Anderson in the attack now. He bowls. And that's defended.
Solid block. You've got to be pretty solid to defend against 136 kilometres per hour ball. Tell us in the live chat, who do you think will get the next wicket? And on who?
So basically, who will get out by which batsman will get out and which bowler will get the wicket?
Oh, which fielder?
Or which fielder as well, yeah, that's of course another thing. Show your thoughts in the live chat. There's 9 of you. Surely someone has a Google account to tell me. They look very, very energetic, these England players. They look like they're having so much fun. They probably think they're playing a club cricket game again. They probably think they're playing club cricket again. Do you reckon? Without the
Yeah.
spectators.
Probably.
Yeah. He bowls. That's defended again.
Another one. He's attacking the legs, which is really good to do against the left-hander.
Definitely. Broad did that to Warner.
11 people.
Yeah. I wonder if that's going to happen again.
Oh, 10 it's us. Not us.
10 people who aren't us are watching. Is that pretty cool?
Yeah. So
many people engaged in the series, especially English and West Indies fans.
I don't call it good region, but good. I've only got
Should be length.
20 runs.
Bowls.
Yeah.
That's cut away through the point region. Fantastic batting. Maybe a bit more cover than I expected, but that's 4. It's at the first boundary for the West Indies.
There's a bee bugging him. There's a bee.
That's a very, very good shot.
No, there's a bee flying around his face, and he's trying to desperately duck around it. That's funny.
That is hilarious. Have a look at that shot, though.
Boing.
Perfect batting. Finally, the West Indies are finding ways to score some runs today.
Yeah, he gave him too much room to play off.
There's too much. Look at that gap between point and that sort of mid-off field. There's not really a proper cover in.
Boing.
You can just go bang. Which is kind of good. It's kind of
England
the good thing
needs
about
to
Test
use
cricket.
this new ball.
That's the best thing about Test cricket batting is there's often an open field. Sometimes it's like it's such an opportunity when the bad ball comes.
15 people?
Yes, hello.
There's the YouTube algorithm having a giraffe.
Thank you everyone for joining us.
Quote unquote Alex the Rambler. Oh, they're checking the ball for something.
I wonder what this umpire's crazy about.
Oh, they want a new one.
They want a new ball. What's the problem with the old one?
I think it's broken.
Yeah, and the issue is you can't use saliva, can you? Because
And now there's only 11. Yeah.
Why do you leave when as soon as something happens you think it's... Oh, okay. I think people just randomly click on it and just listening for a few minutes and just leaving.
Yeah, that's
Please just go and subscribe. Like we have more than just one. This is not our only video. Come on. If you didn't know, we have so much other stuff.
So what's going on here? Just want to see.
James Anderson end. There's the 3 major bowlers chatting their plans and stuff. Broad, Anderson, and Archer chatting with the captain Joe Root. What do you reckon they're talking about? I mean, we can't read lips, but what do you reckon they're saying to each other?
Talking about the conditions on the pitch and the condition of the ball, and where about to put it.
Maybe you're right. I reckon you're right. Let's have a look at Anderson there. Let's see what Campbell's going to do with it. He played some very good aggressive shots. Campbell's presented very good aggressive play to Anderson, and Hope's presented very good defensive. And Campbell's played very good attacking to him. He bowls. That's gone for an attacking shot. I think that's an inside edge to the fine leg fieldsman. 1 for 20. That'll be a single. What's that appeal for?
LBW.
Some appeal for every W. I believe there was an inside edge there, wasn't there?
Yes.
Yeah,
you wouldn't be able to get that much power.
You just need to appeal all stuff, because if you don't appeal, it's not out. That's one of the rules of cricket. Scream.
Only 8 people now.
Scream of how's that? Remember we were joking earlier on, we only had 1 people watching live, and now it's like 8 people. Is this so much better now, having so many more people?
I don't know.
Because we can ask you guys questions, but no one's here yet.
Well,
we haven't had a message.
9 people were. Okay, so clearly someone's clicking on and clicking back off.
Yeah. Or it's
Why
probably more, but there's just stuff. Bowls, that's defended there.
It's a solid block.
1 for 20. Okay, that's not that. I sounded like I was gonna have an ad then. I just sometimes want to say like that, you know, but because it's kind of like fun to prank our viewers that there's an ad coming on. I don't think it's a good time to chuck an ad on, to be honest. They'll probably get very bored. I think I've shown too many ads in the broadcast.
Tell us in the live chat, because we'll see it. We will see it immediately.
We'll see it, and we won't cut you off. We won't do members only on like Laserbeam.
And plenty of other YouTubers.
Yeah.
I want to ask, what do you think needs improving on this channel? is there anything that any of you think needs improving on this channel?
Share your thoughts on that.
And now there's only 7 watching.
Bowls Broad, that's tucked off the pads. And that's just down to the deep fine leg fieldsman there. And he will grab 2, I think.
You know what my friend's channel's name Zanlogic did? On a PewDiePie stream, maybe a year ago, he went onto the stream and just said, "Notice me, notice me, notice me, notice me, notice me." And after 5 minutes of saying that, it wasn't spam sort of levels, but it was notice me, notice me, notice me. And PewDiePie himself said, "I've noticed you."
Bowls, and that's hit to point for no run.
I'm sorry if you're not interested.
I mean, some big YouTubers aren't very committing to live chat 'cause there's so many people there.
Yeah, it's too hard.
Yeah. If you see it for 5 minutes of someone's hard work, then you have to have it. There you go, they're practicing with a watermelon looking ball.
I don't know
But
what
it's
that
interesting, they're not messing with crab beach balls anymore, they're messing with their own watermelons.
I don't know what that is. Probably like a gym ball or something.
It's probably like a basketball, looks like a watermelon. They're just
Yeah,
giving
it probably-
Jofra Archer some training.
A weighted basketball.
I reckon they'll make Jofra Archer this first change bowler for England. That's just what I expect. That's my perspective on it. Yeah, that's interesting what you said about Zanlogic. You didn't tell me earlier. You should have told me.
I should have.
So, Campbell facing up to Broady. Wake bowls. That's a very good cover drive.
Not before. Nothing stopping that out there.
Yeah. I was just about to say he's covering the stumps too much with his legs, but he's managed to hit it nicely enough. They've gotten away with it for so long.
Problem is
West
they're not
Indies.
attacking the stumps. That's why.
Yep, so Broad, as soon as Broad attacks the stumps, they're dead. That's a very good cover drive, though. Elegant stroke.
Problem is with the way Broad bowls, he tries to attack outside the off stump. See what he's done there? He's pulled it outside.
Because he's so far across, he's able just to get to it so easily.
Yeah.
So that's the advantage of having that stance, which would be really bad if the ball's on the stumps, unlike what happens. Just only a couple minutes. But look at what Stuart Broad's done in the first test. See there?
Yeah, that's what he's trying to do again. That's what he does to David Warner.
Bowls. That's defended there solidly. Literally the end of the over. So 2 more balls until the Coolboy Superhuman will leave his position here in commentary tonight.
And now there's 15.
So what are you going to say about what do you reckon's happening here? What's your summary right now? What do you think of this game so far?
I think this game so far that it's not one-sided. It could go either way from here. One big partnership here would mean England may not have a better position than
They'd be
they
busted.
have. Or a few wickets here could really decide the match.
Oh, that's a dodgy leave
That's
there.
close.
What do you think of that leave shot?
Almost nicked it.
Yeah. You shouldn't be leaving a ball like that. It's just ridiculous. Look, he's almost nicked it and he's almost bowled at the same time. So it's gone over the stumps. He could have nicked that or he could have been bowled. So how are you supposed to judge? And that was a good delivery because
look at Stokes.
judgment and stuff. Stokes gone up.
Oh!
Judgment and stuff is a very important thing. Could you quickly go through that with me?
Judgment is where... Am I meant to give a definition here?
Yeah, judgment in cricket. Cricket definition.
Judgment in cricket is where you decide what shot to play within the fraction of a second that you have, dependent on what type of ball they're bowling to you.
That
and
was a
how
dot, by
fast
the way,
ball
just
they're
then.
bowling to you.
Yeah, that's the
That's
definition
my-
of it. Thank you for joining me in commentary to Cool Boy. I'll see you around.
You're welcome.
You can talk in the live chat as well. Yes. Alright, shut the door. See ya. So 1 for 26 after 10 overs, West Indies. Hopes on 2, Campbell's on 23. Share your thoughts in the live chat. We'd love to hear your perspective. There's something on the screen saying Broad all bowls bowled this series. A lot of stuff there, hey. A lot to learn about cricket. That's certainly something to say. Archer's now in the attack, so I think Anderson's a bit tired, so they're putting Jofra Archer in. He's got some good aggressive bowling, so this is all going to be very exciting. Yeah, Jofra Archer, chatting tactics, well, finally taken 10 overs and he's coming in. I'm really excited about this Archer guy. He's ready to run into Hope. Hope's facing up to Archer. Archer bowls. Well, that's defended solidly. He's got very good energy about him, Archer. He's certainly what Michael Atherton would call a line bowler. Jofra Archer is. He's very skilled, actually. He's able to get that important delivery coming through. I mean, Hope's 2 off 19, very defensive play. How is he supposed to rebuild on everything? Hope faces Archer. Archer steaming in. What's going to happen here? Archer bowls. That's defended solidly again. 137 kilometers per hour, so an okay pace, reasonable pace. Remember, but look at videos of the 70s and stuff, and I bet you the fastest ball was bowled in the 70s. It was like 162 or 163. But the problem is there weren't speedometers on the ball. I mean, that's a pretty controversial statement, but you just see Lillian Thompson charging in, Thompson especially, really, really quick. I'm sure he passed 160 several times. It's hard to tell. Bowls. That's nicked. Has he nicked it? Oh, I think he's dropped it. Gee, what an effort. That was really close. I think it went between the two slip fieldsmen there. Awfully close Jofra Archer to a wicket. What happened there? Did he just miss the stumps only just when he was bowling? He got an edge off the top of the bat, a toppish area just before the handle, and it just dropped it there at slip. I think it was Ben Stokes. It was a tough dive. It was a very good effort. It was a great effort. So Stokes has dropped it on a massive dive. He could have dived maybe a bit longer, but that's another ball that's defended again. Archer's got very, very good lines. Like, his length keeps on changing. He can't find the length he wants, but he's finding the line he wants. That's for sure. And that line that he presented to the West Indian player was that. He sort of hit his waist, but I think he got bat on it. He got bat, so it was bat. It was bat. Then it hit the fly, and it went off to the slip. And he celebrated Archer, and you're like, ooh, that's close. That feeling, the feeling of cricket at its best. He bowls again. Good bouncer. That's such a good bouncer. It beats the keeper. That's gone for 4. 4 wides. It's 2 wide, and it's gone for byes and wides. So a bit embarrassing, as you know, but you get that sometimes. But some bonus runs for the West Indies, as always. Archer says, well, I've just had a drop catch off myself, and now I've just bounced over someone for 4, and it's way too wide of a delivery down the leg side. What am I supposed to do now? Just give me a batsman of the opposite hand, please. Yeah, he's bowling to a right-hander right now. Give me a left hand, he's probably saying. He bowls another bounce that's gone over his head. The keeper gets it that time for no run. Gee, byes and stuff always seem to happen at random times. 2 of 23 Hope. He's getting really, really close to getting out. He's feeling dot ball pressure, and because of T20, I think dot ball pressure has certainly done something in tests. I want to hear your guys' perspective on that. Because in test matches, it's almost like it naturally gets into you when you're playing cricket. No, that's dot ball pressure, because cricket is cricket, I think. It's just my opinion on it. I love T20, but cricket's cricket. Archer bowls. That's left alone outside off stump. Now, that was a very good line again. Archer's finding the right spots to bowl to. He got eerily close to that wicket during this over. He just hasn't got to it done yet. 11 overs done, 1 for 31. Well, I want to hear your guys' perspective on all this stuff that's happening in the match. How has this series turned out? There's a lot of stuff going on. There's obviously the Black Lives Matter movement. There's the pandemic. I think I can say the Rona. I need to give it a special name because otherwise I can't make money of the video. So, if that stuff, what can live chat? This question for you: how does that affect cricket? Like, there's a lot of a presentation of the protests and stuff. I think, in my opinion, I don't necessarily support the march. I think everyone matters. To be honest, I'm not racist. I have friends who are black. I have friends who are white. I have friends who are everything. But I just think I think you shouldn't be forcing people into being into Black Lives Matter, to be honest. I think it should be a personal choice. And if people believe that, it's good on them. But it's also the fact that people have been mistreated over time and stuff. So it's not my job to judge, I'm not. But, you know, it's a very sensitive topic, and it's massively inducted in the cricket. But I think it's a bit overused, but it's good. I think the kneel's a good way of protesting. Bowls, that's just descended. Because it's a way of protesting without spreading the Rona, which is kind of nice. And I think they should find different ways to protest it rather than spreading the virus. Because I think people should be able to say what they think, especially what people have gone through in history. It's not that I'm more about the fact that all lives matter, and I think that's just my view on it. Like, it's just people should have free speech, but I think you need to find different ways to present it in challenging times like this. There's other times they could do it. Bowls. That's a good delivery outside off stump. I don't know. It's a very sensitive topic. You don't have to say much about it. I try and keep quiet. But I'm not really bothered if you're black, white, or anything. You know, you're a person to me. I'm always interested in people's heritage and stuff, but I'm never like, I hate you because you're this or that, the colour of your skin or where your family are from. I do find it interesting though, heritage and stuff, but it's not like I discriminate based on it. Bowls. That's hit to the fielder there for no run. Anyway, I shouldn't be talking super sensitive stuff this time, but you know, it's a tough thing right now politically in England. The interesting thing is they're supporting a march with a lot of people. Like, there aren't a lot of people here watching the game, but there's thousands of people on a march. I know the march is a lot more personal to people, but it's interesting how they support things and stuff. Anyway. Woakes bowls. Woakes has taken the attack for the new over. That's a very good shot from Campbell. It's hit over mid-wicket for 4. Fantastic stroke. Just been smacked there. Nice batting from Campbell. It's good innings. 27 off 36. Good stroking of the ball. Placement fine. Superb. Pull shot through mid-wicket there. So it's Woakes and Archer there now. Instead of Anderson and Broad, Woakes and Archer. And it's good having 4 strong seamers for England, because it's like, it used to be Anderson, Woakes and Broad, but now there's Anderson, Woakes, Broad, Archer, and there's also Mark Wood as well, who's pretty good. Bowls. That's just hit straight to the fielder for no run. So could England even bring in 5 seamers? That's the question. They really have an issue with spinners and stuff, so you could maybe bring in 5 seamers for England. 5 seamers could be a pretty good tactic. So they currently have 4 seamers. Dom Bess as well, to bowl the spinners, I believe. It's very challenging, that sort of stuff. The 4 seamers, and they probably need to rest players like Anderson and Broad at some point. Bowls, it's defended for a single for a quick run through mid-on. Anderson retired from ODI and T20 cricket, so he has time to play tests. So that's just the way it all worked out. But for England, of course, if they need to give a player a rest, they can always try Mark Wood as a 4th seamer. As in the live chat, Will Berthard, 17 viewers, he says. Yes, I know. It's actually very, very cool to have so many viewers. I usually don't get so many. And it's now drinks break, so 12 overs completed. I'm going to go to a quick break now. 1 for 36. One channel for you to check out is The Cool Boy Superhuman. As a featured channel of him, I really enjoy it. And obviously some of the amazing stuff he's done. If you've watched Super Series Minecraft on my channel and haven't checked out the Cool Boy Superhuman's version, you better do, because you will really like it. As well as some amazing memes, like some of the stuff is just going to amaze you. And yes, check out his channel. And welcome back, everyone. We're currently in drinks break, and there's a lot to talk about in England's fast bowling unit. I'm just going to continue what I'm saying. So Don Best is picked as a spinner. I don't think they need a spinner. England needs a spinner. That's for sure. Although England wickets are much more about fast bowling, less about spin, still important. But I'm looking at the West Indies lineup. There's a bit more spin. So there's Chase and Cornwall. So you sort of have 3 seamers and 2 spinners. And England are based off 4 seamers and 1 spinner. So how you strategize stuff can just change. And yeah, just differences in teams. Well, that's one thing I could definitely say. Don't forget to subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. Something we would really, really appreciate. Also checking out our featured channels, that's another thing. It's just amazing having a live stream. The innings so far has been pretty cool, you know. A lot of very good bowling presented by England, but strong batting from the West Indies, that's what I must say. Where's everyone? Oh, second I thought it said 4 views. Anyway. Anderson and Broad together, and now Wokes and Archer sort of just before the drinks break came into the attack. Archer nearly got a wicket as well. It's pretty frustrating for him. That dropped catch, second slip by Ben Stokes off the outside edge. And then a big shot against Chris Wokes in the following over. So West Indies trail by 333 runs, with Campbell on 28. Broad's figures 1 for 13. Yeah. Share your thoughts in the live chat. Love to hear your perspective. So 1 for 36, and it's getting pretty late in Perth. It's 9:45, so probably stream for another hour, then I might have to go to bed. So I get tired pretty easily. And Campbell, be interesting what he's going to do now. I think he's having a fantastic innings. I reckon he's going to probably get a half century. Hopefully I'll be there to see it. It's an amazing test innings from him. Alright, so Archer's going to take the attack for this over. Thank you everyone for being patient with the drinks break. Archer running into bowl to Campbell. He bowls. And that's right on the stumps. That's tucked back to him. He throws just back at the stumps. No run and stuff. Nearly try to run him out there, Jofra Archer. Close as anything there. That feeling when you're so close, yet so far. 28 for Campbell. What's Archer going to do here? I think Campbell's attacking. I think he's just going to try and push it across him, I reckon. Maybe a zip and catch sort of thing. And you just diagonal that one off the body, turn to the deep fine leg fieldman for a single. There you go. There's plenty of stuff I want to ask you viewers and stuff. Okay. What I'm going to do here is I'm going to type in a text. Viewer verdict. I'm going to do a viewer verdict sort of thing. He bowls. That's gone past him. What? Or less. B. I'm just typing out a question for you guys for the live chat. Okay, Archer's bowling. Good line, and that's gone past him. Down the stumps, there's an appeal by Joss Butler. Not out. There you go, going down the stumps. Here's the viewer verdict. What will West Indies make? That's a big question. Bowls, that's defended again. 1 for 37. I'm just putting the text up, literally hand typed there. That was the appeal, there's no edge on that. I want to hear you guys' perspective on it. And just type in one of those three. So you can just type in A, B or C. You don't have to type in much. I'm making it as easy as you like for you guys. What will West Indies make? As Archer's bowling, I hope is 2 off 27. It's taken a while to score his runs, hope. Archer bowls. That's defended solidly there. 13 overs completed. 1 for 37. So Will Burford says B. So Will Burford thinks 250 to 350. Okay, that's the first person. So that one's the current winner. But what are we going to see soon? I'm not sure. It will depend on Archer's spell as well. Just looking at Archer on the screen. Got a very good stride into the crease, Archer has. Anyone else in the viewer verdict want to say something? I'm just going to make more and more viewer verdicts because I want to. Okay. So Wokes is in for the next over. Campbell will be facing up. Okay. Campbell's facing up to Wokes. Wokes bowls. And he's just hit him there on the body. No run. So I'm going to make you the next question. And whilst you're at that, just answer the first question about what will West Indies make. I know Will Burford's done it, but what about the others? Just quickly, before answering the next question. Okay, 3, 2, 1, go. Bowls, that's defended. There'll be a quick run there. Pardon me, quickly. A quick run. Just editing while I'm talking, so. What will Campbell make? So. Okay. Next viewer verdict. What will Campbell make? So Campbell on the crease is currently 30 off 42. What will he end up making? Is it 50 or less? 50 to 75 or more? You can just type A, B or C. Wokes is running into bowl. He bowls. That's left outside off stump. Next question. Hope's innings is extremely defensive. 2 off 29. Just crazy. You reckon he'll get out in the next 20 runs? Like, that'll be in the next 5 or 6 overs, Will Burford. Are you sure about that? Bowls. That's left alone outside off stump. Nice delivery there from Wokes. I love these viewer verdicts. It makes it a bit more fun. Isn't? Okay, I'm gonna make another fun question. I'm gonna type it while I'm making it. Looking at classic cricket here on the screen. Oh my goodness, Brett Lee. Okay, Burford says Bowles, that's defended. Will Burford says it'll either be A or C. So you think Campbell will either make 50 or less, or more than 75? Okay, because 50 to 75 is a small amount. So it says dismissal is either quite soon or quite far away. Let's do the next one. This is the next question. Okay, just going to be A and B this question. Defends it. Hope. No run. Okay, Hope. Boundary. Hope out. Let's see which one. Okay. 14 overs gone. 1 for 38. Okay, Siddhartha Bhattacharya also reckons that Campbell will get out early. And here is the next viewer verdict question. What will happen first? Hope boundary or Hope out? Let's see. So Archer's now bowling to Campbell. Archer bowls. Campbell sneaks a run. A again. A again. Okay. You reckon Hope will score a boundary before he gets out. But look at him. 2 off 32. It's hilarious how many dots he has. It's a very... Although I must say, it's a very ironically defensive innings. I knew most people would say A. I probably would say A. But I was just trying to take the mickey out of him for how many dots he's gotten. And that's the thing with crowd is that players get a lot less dot bowls. That's just nicked down past the fielders in the third man region. Past the gully fielder. And that'll be 4. 1 for 43. The thing about people playing without crowd is they don't feel the pressure to hit runs. Okay, there's Hope's boundary. That viewer verdict question is done. That's done. He's hit a boundary. Look. That is the most dumb viewer question now. I was taking the mickey out of him for not scoring a run. Commentator Kersey scores a boundary off the outside edge. My goodness, I feel embarrassed for making that question now. Well, I don't exactly, I'm just saying that to make it sound interesting. Bowls, that's defended down the pitch by Hope. Do wickets and boundaries come together maybe in all these things? I don't know what the next viewer verdict will be. I'm just trying to keep you all awake and keep you all tuned into the stream by viewer verdicts. I don't think they'll do any more. I'm just going to ask questions rather than viewer verdicts because they're too much hard work putting in the text for it and stuff. Bowls, that's defended. If I had a crew of 20, 30 people, it'd be so much better. Like I could have people typing in the scores, doing viewer verdicts. I could have several comments. How would I? Okay, I'm going to ask myself a question. This is how I would put 20 people in a production for me. Oh wow, I'm just looking on the screen of Brett Lee knocking out with bounces. That's exciting stuff. One thing for sure is that I'd have probably 5 or 6 people who work as commentators. Then I'd have, bowl, that's defended. I'd have one person who would do all the scorecards, who do the scoring. One person who would put separate microphones on all the commentators. I'd have one person who would film the cameras and stuff. I'd have one person who types in all the viewer verdicts on the screen. I'd have one person who reads through the live chat. I'd have one person who makes sure the match is all clear. And I'd have one person who just, I'd have other people, and then I'd have someone who tells me what the TV commentators are saying, if need be. That gives out, so there'll be sort of 2 TVs, if you know what I mean? Defends. There's no run. 15 overs gone, 1 for 43. It's getting late. It's getting very late for me. Alright. Campbell on 31. So, Siddhartha was saying that he'll get out soon. I wonder if he will or not. I wonder when that wicket is actually going to come. That's just a big question as well. When will Siddhartha, when will the dismissal happen, you reckon? As we look at this session, 1 wicket for 43 runs off 15 overs. A pretty enjoyable session of cricket, that's for sure. It's a good afternoon session, isn't it? It's the good afternoon session. It's a good afternoon to be watching cricket. Much more exciting than the morning session, in my opinion. Well, the morning session had a lot of good shots from Stuart Broad, though. No, I reckon it's been a pretty good day of cricket. Today was more exciting than yesterday, maybe because I'm commentating, or maybe because it's just a generally better day. Woakes is in the attack now to Campbell. Woakes is running into bowl. Woakes bowls, and that's hit through the covers. There's a good fielding dive there, so there'll just be 1. All good, all good. The famous Lee to Strauss spell in 2005 Old Trafford, eh? All over the place. 67% of the stuff short, 19% good length, and 14% full. There you go. It's all interesting how you set up batsmen and stuff. This is what I love about cricket and stuff. Often singles can often change the setup and stuff and make it harder. Bowls, and that taps is to the fielder for no run. It's kind of weird, like, with that crowd. I must say, even though even when it's muted, it's like you expect people to be around, but nothing. But I guess you're looking at the cricket, so it's not as bad. I guess I feel like when I'm watching a game muted and I'm commentating, I feel like the live chat of the crowd, almost. And I wonder, okay, I'm going to make another viewer verdict. I'm going to make an official verdict because people will actually respond to them. Bowls, that's hit. Recover for no run. Okay, I'll make another viewer verdict. I'm going to make sure it's just good enough. What team are you going for? That'll be a good one. Okay, I'm going to make another one. Cricket is better with that crowd than soccer. Yeah, I imagine crowd. I don't watch soccer, but still, pretty bad crowdless soccer. I watch AFL, and that's really bad with that crowd. Same as rugby's really bad with that crowd, I think. I haven't watched rugby crowdless, but it seems pretty bad, I reckon. Yeah, I know. Soccer is a very crowd-based sport, in my opinion. Like, the only reason people watch it is because it has crowd and stuff. Like, you wouldn't watch soccer without the crowd and stuff. Okay, that's probably need to put a bit of colour on that, shouldn't I? Okay. Woakes bowls! Hits that to the fielder for no run. Team are you going for? There you go. Okay. You're a massive fan of West Brom in soccer. Who's West Brom? Alright, next viewer verdict question. I'm going to search that up, West Brom. Oh, West Bromwich Albion. English team. Okay, that's hit to the fielder for no run again. You're going for England, Will. Okay. So I wonder if there's any Windy supporters watching. That'd be interesting. I'm neutral. Well, I'm interesting because I'm sort of like I'm Australian, so I kind of feel a little bit like you want to beat England, but at the same time I'm not really bothered who wins or loses. I just want an entertaining game of cricket. So I'm neutral. I'm here for professional reasons. I'm going to say I'm neutral. I'm neutral because I want a more entertaining game of cricket. If I had to go for someone, I'd go for West Indies, but I'm not going for anyone. So I'm neutral. I just want an entertaining game, to be honest. If I was forced, if I was on gunpoint to say I was forced supporting, I'd say Windies. but I'm neutral, even in that way. So the way I am, I'm neutral. I just want to see a good game of cricket. If a team makes the game boring, I want them to lose. If a team makes the game exciting, I want them to win. You know what I mean. I change my mind every few minutes who I want to win in this game. I'm kind of like back and forth, so I'm neutral. I qualify as neutral. Bowls, that's defended to the fielder for no run. Archer's a line bowler, as Michael Atherton says. I can't get over that statement. Anyone else want to answer the viewer verdict? You can be honest on who you're supporting in this match. Are people just here for... I wonder if people are just here for like watching because this is my stream. Bowls, let's hit to the fielder for no run. I wonder if people are watching this because it's my stream or because they're interested in the game. Right, that'd be interesting. Because I know I have some subscribers and stuff who just like my channel. But yeah. I think I decided to do stream because I wanted to some subscribers. Like I've not really been watching the series much, to be honest. I've just been reading statistics off my phone and watching highlights on the internet and stuff of it. Haven't really watched much live. I've watched bits of it live. But I've been out road tripping around WA, so I'm a bit too busy to watch it live. That's a nice delivery outside off stump. Again. Keeping good line again. Archer. Got awfully close to wicket. Can he get another one? That's the question for him. My goodness. You like watching streams more than cricket itself, says Will Berthard. Okay, thank you for that. Yeah, so I guess you're enjoying my stream and stuff. Bowls. And he nicks that to Gully. I once heard someone tell me that my commentary is is better than Sky's. And I'm not trying to sound selfish here, but Sky's coverage is, other than Bumble and Michael Holding, it's very average, to be honest. It could be a lot better. Sky's, I was watching Sky's coverage, and it was like, you sat there for about 3 balls and they didn't say a single thing. Like, it was just a bit like, what? Maybe put an extra commentator in the box to fill that space, I'm not sure. Bowls, and that's defended. See, I can commentate almost every ball, and I'm on my own here. Like, I don't know how the TV can't do that. Maybe I'm just annoying and don't shut up. I'm not sure. Some TV channels do better than others at cricket. Some channels talk too much. Some channels talk too little. And some channels are just... Depends on what they talk about as well. And the way they present it. Just certain channels present it differently. Bowls. And that's nicked up. Is that a catch? It's caught it, Gully! What a catch! Campbell's been dismissed. That is a beautiful delivery. Fantastic bowling from Archer. He gets the result of the last ball of the over. And Campbell is gone. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Falling for the bounce. Forgot to get the bat out of the way. And at Gully, Rory Burns takes the catch. That is cricket at its best. And I'm being serious with you. So, Campbell gone for 32 off 50. Caught Burns bowled Archer. Just missed 3:05 PM. 2 for 44. That is a big wicket in the terms of the game for England. That's something for sure. Also, Will Burford saying, yes, test match cricket is better listening on stream or radio. So you enjoy listening to my streams and you enjoy it on the BBC. Yeah, I agree. I think the way it's presented as well, like it's presented in a lot better way on BBC Radio than it is on Sky Sports. I wish BBC have a lot better coverage than Sky, to be honest. Like I wish BBC did live coverage and I had access to it in Australia. That would be so cool. I'm almost commentating because I'm bored of Sky. I don't know. Anyway, I shouldn't be too rude to Sky because I might get a job there one day. Who knows? And if I get a job there, pretty cool. Yeah, it's interesting to hear your perspective, Will. Actually, I've got a question for you. The way I present my commentary, do you think I'm more like a radio commentator or a TV commentator, or my own unique style? That's a question for you. Because I've always wanted to know. Brooks is the new man to the crease. Sky are good with the NatWest T20 Blast. I've heard that before. I think Sky are just a bit slow with tests. I guess it's because they're just like... I think they just get bored pretty quickly, the commentators, and they just run out of stuff to talk about for some reason. Bowls, and that's just clipped off the pads. There's a single there past square leg. Good running between the wickets. 2 for 45. That was just a falling for the bounce. It was a great delivery. Gully took it. Rory Burns. That was a brilliant wicket. That was just recently dropped. They recently just fell for the West Indies. That was incredible. You've never heard radio commentary before, so you don't know, Siddhartha Bhattacharya. Well, that's probably because you're from another country. Bowls, that's nearly an outside edge. That's a great delivery. It's probably because you're from other... I can't remember where you were, but you're not from... You only really get radio commentary in England and Australia and New Zealand. They're the countries that do that sort of stuff. In your country, I don't think they do it. So in Australia, we have like the ABC and Triple M, I think, that do cricket. Yeah. Yes. Okay, so Will Burford says, I think you're more of a radio because TV have more... Okay, bowls. That's a full delivery and that's hit to cover. Because TV have more depth analysis where you look into detail how players are playing, but radio is just where they just fill you in on what's happening. And Siddhartha Bhattacharya sounds like he's from Nepal. So Siddhartha, when I'm talking like this, the only difference is there's scores on the screen. So I'm talking like a radio commentator more. Like I'm just describing what's happening. A radio commentator. If you listen to cricket on the radio once, bowls. That's left outside off stump. I probably sound like someone from the radio. I know Nepal don't do cricket on the radio, but I probably sound like a radio person. Like that's probably what I sound like, according to Will. I thought so as well. I can do TV though. I'm not bad at TV. TV's pretty good. But it's just I can't get the footage. I'm not allowed to use footage because it's copyright, so I've really adapted. I could be pretty good on radio because I'm doing so many audio broadcasts. I wouldn't mind doing either. He bowls. That's outside off stump. It's a nice length delivery there. I think I could do radio or TV, to be honest. Like, I'm happy with either. Because radio is just me describing stuff. And I love the radio. Like, I know a lot about radio. I know almost every commercial radio frequency there is in WA. Right? But I know a lot about TV as well. TV is fun because you're showing the cricket to the people. You know what I mean? People can watch it. And I can just call it like, what a catch. Rather than he bowls outside off stump and it's an outside, you know what I mean? It's describing him. Okay, that's a good delivery. There's a delivery there. An actual delivery. Okay, so that one's beaten the bat. So 2 for 45 after 18. Yeah, so Siddhartha, I'm probably a lot more descriptive than what you would hear, what you would see on television. So radio is probably even more descriptive. It's probably a slightly more descriptive version of me, basically. That's what it would sound like. It wouldn't be too bad. You'd probably enjoy it. But there is a bit of an issue with... if you ever come to Australia, I could probably show you it. You could probably... If you ever are lucky enough to go to Australia, England, or New Zealand, and there's cricket on, just chuck the radio on for 5 minutes to see what it's like. Bowls, and that's tapped there for no run. Yeah, anyway. Hope 7 off 44. That's a really, really slow innings, in my opinion. Radio is supposed to try and paint a picture of what's inside your head. Well described, Will. That's another good delivery that's gone past the bat there. So it was sort of a very wide delivery, just sort of flashing at it. Not much. Yeah, because even on this YouTube stream, right, you can see the scores. So you can see it's 2 for 45 and England made 369. So I don't need to say the scores. I'm just describing the delivery. I don't need to say that it's 2 for 45. I do. Because it's because you even when the score's on screen you do, but you might as well present the scores out so that people can see it when you're just flicking in and on and off. There you go, 2 for 45. But I'd have to say the score after every delivery on the radio almost. Bowls, and that's defended very solidly. And there's a mid-on fielder running around there to stop it. Hope's on 7 of 46. He's better get a roll on here. Archer is running into bowl. Archer bowls. That's quite short, and that's defended there to the shortish mid-wicket fieldsman. I wonder if there's such thing as short cow corner. Well, that's defended there for a dot in that region. Is cricket the biggest sport in Australia? Will Burford asks. Well, AFL is probably the biggest sport in Australia. Although, cricket's the second biggest. I think it's... I don't know why, but I think it's going a bit the other way. I know people... This is a very controversial thing to say. I hope anyone who likes AFL more than cricket doesn't hear me say this. I do like AFL. Bowls, it's a bouncer. No run. I love AFL and I love cricket. I love AFL, but cricket's better. But I think, personally, this is a very controversial thing to say in Australia. So people don't say this sort of stuff because it's controversial. But I think cricket's getting more popular and AFL's getting less popular relatively. But AFL's the most popular. Cricket's number 2. NRL's number 3. Number 4's probably something like basketball or something. Archer bowling to Hope. Archer bowls. It's a full delivery. He's going to take a quick single through that mid-off region. The fielder's running a chase. And I think he'll grab 2 there. Yeah, he will. What is AFL? I get this question all the time. 19 overs gone, 2 for 47. What is AFL? Okay. Basically, it's a game where there's 20 odd people on the field, 2 teams, you can tackle them. Okay, it's so hard to explain. There's the goals. There's goals. It can kick 6 points, and if you miss it by a little bit, it's a point, and if you miss it completely, it's no points. It's nothing to do with American football. That's rubbish. It's like a circular field. It was originally designed in the 1800s to train cricket, keep cricketers fit in the summer. It's a really cool game, AFL. So they use cricket fields for it. They have big posts on each end of it, and they have a centre bounce in the middle. Wokes bowls. And that's just gone past the bat. That is a fantastic delivery. AFL is treated like Americans treat American football like Australians treat AFL, but the two sports are completely different rules. The most similar sport to AFL would be Gaelic rules football, but even that's very different. But they actually combine Gaelic rules and AFL together, sometimes make an international rules series between Australia and Ireland. So it's actually pretty cool. I watched that. But it only happens every couple of years. They're supposed to have it every year, but they don't. Wokes bowls. Just taps it there to a single through the square leg region. Top fine leg. 2 for 48 West Indies. Oh, that was a beautiful delivery that went past the bat. There's a lot of stuff to say about AFL, trust me. Soccer is the most popular. And then rugby and cricket. Okay. So, I get you. Rugby union, soccer and cricket. Rugby union you mean, right? Bowls. That's defended. Yeah. So, I noticed that cricket in England, I suppose, is very it's getting less and less popular. I think in Australia it's getting more popular. England's getting less popular, and soccer is called football because it's so popular. Exactly. I sometimes nickname soccer English rules football, but I know people I know from England, bowls that's left outside off stump. They come over to Australia, and I talk about and I call it soccer, and they correct me with football. And the thing in Australia is, this is a hard thing to say, but we're basically all misplaced English people. That's the harsh truth most Australians don't accept. So Australians, 75% of us come from British and Irish background. 90% of us are European background. So yeah, basically there's a lot of like English people who come over and bring their soccer along. Bowls, and sit down the ground, straight to mid-on for no run. And it's like the Australians, in other words, people who are from England 3 or 4 generations ago, as well as some Australians, a small amount that are native Aboriginals. And they're mostly regional WA. There are some cities, mind you. They're very nice people. They were the first people of Australia, but there aren't many of them, sadly. Maybe 4 or 5% of the population. Wokes bowls. Hope hits that down the ground through the mid-off region. That is fantastically driven for 4. Excellent off drive there. 2 for 52 West Indies after 20. The 5th boundary of the innings. And AA Cricket in the live chat says, I'm back. Welcome back, AA Cricket. Very, very well played, that shot. Excellent off drive. Just fantastic batting, in my opinion. Leaning into it. And there you go. Cricket at its best. So Hope is on 13 after playing that fantastic off drive, and we're about to start the 23rd over at the score 2-52. Yeah, so it's all interesting and stuff. That's always what, whenever I talk to an English person and I talk about, say, soccer, they say football. Sometimes, some of them do. And it's a bit annoying. How can you contact me so we can make a few videos together? Says Will Berthard. Right, I'll just wait for this delivery. He bowls, and that one's just hit off the pads for a single. Right, so I have a couple of emails to avoid confusion. I'll give you my public email, which I share with everyone, basically, and that is, do you use email, Will? analogtvofficial@gmail.com. So I'll type it out for you in the live chat, perhaps. You can just find that out and stuff. Bowls, that one's tucked for a quick single. In fact, I'll grab 2. 2 for 55. That was through the square leg region, that shot. I'll type it out for you. TV official. Anyone's welcome to email me on this public email address. .com. There you go. Let's see if this works. You probably have to retype it in. $14 likes. Congratulations everyone for liking the video. Bowl. That's a very good bouncer from Archer. It's right at him. That's intimidation. Now 101 subscribers on the channel. So keep on going. That's my public email. Anyone watching the live stream is welcome to email me if they have any questions or queries or just want to say g'day. Anything you want to do. There's a brilliant bouncer there from Archer. And like, I do that email because I want a public email, so if someone has like a problem with copyright or something, I'd rather them email me than take me down like an idiot would. He bowls, and that's a solid stroke to cover for no run. Okay. Off a pitch like that. Oh. Question for the live chat. How is Archer doing? Okay. So we've got one ball left of the 21st over. Here's the deal. If you guys can answer that question, we won't go to an ad. But if you don't answer the question, then we're going to an ad. There's the deal. Okay. Archer is running into bowl. You've got to be quick because it'll be after this delivery. He bowls. That one's full. He's driven it to the gully. Fieldsman there for no run. There you go. 2 for 55 at the end of the 23rd over. Nothing in the live chat. Let's go to a break.
Some people ask, why should I subscribe to this YouTube channel? One good thing from the coverage was certainly the commentary.
Maybe they've all bowled rubbish. That's a very good shot. That is
Absolutely incredible to watch.
How epic is this going to be?
Oh, go get that.
Oh, good shot. Oh,
If you're still not convinced, come and suggest your video. We'd like to hear it in the live chat or comment section of the current video you're watching.
Welcome back to our live and free cricket coverage of West Indies versus England. And there's a lot of big news in this game as it keeps on going. James Anderson in the attack. No one's got back to the question in the live chat yet. Anderson's running into bowl to Brooks. Anderson bowls. That's full. That's hit to the fielder for no run. I don't think anyone's bothered by my ads. That's so funny. People actually listen to my sponsors. I kind of laugh about that. Okay. Haven't talked much about the new man in Brooks, have we, today? Anderson there. What's he going to do? Is he going to Anderson everyone out? I think he's going to Anderson off everyone out. Bowls. Left alone outside off stump. That's a nice delivery again. There you go. You get stuff like that sometimes, don't you? Just offering out a delivery outside off stump. Maybe trying to entice some loose drive shot. That's highly possible. Who knows what's going to happen here. Hope Siffin off 58, so he's bound to get dismissed soon. England will be bound to get this big wicket. Bowls. That's outside off stump, no run. Probably quite a full delivery. Now, obviously, as I said in that quiz, that viewer verdict question about who we're going for, back about half an hour ago, can't believe that's not 25 minutes ago. Now, what I'm also going to say now is that I'm kind of going for England right now because I want a wicket. But if it's like, because West Indies are batting pretty boring, like they're not really doing much. I want Brooks to get out because he's a bit dull. But like, I just want interesting stuff to happen. I'm not bugged who's winning or who's losing. I just want exciting stuff to happen. I just want exciting cricket. Bowls. It's outside off stump. No run. Left alone. Off a good length as well. It's exactly what you need to do. Just coming through them, just leave it alone, give it a break. That type of stuff, you know. Cricket at its best. Fantastic, I get to be up here. This thing up a bit later than usual to enjoy doing broadcast business. Brooks facing up to Anderson. Anderson bowls. That's defended there for no run. 2 for 55. So, question for the live chat. How is Archer going today? Now, I wonder. I'm going to put that up on the screen. Okay, so I'm going to type that text in. Archer going today. Okay, bowls. That's left outside off stump. Sorry, my camera's on me while I'm saying that. Here's a viewer verdict. How is Archer going today? 22 overs gone, 2 for 55. How do you reckon Archer's going? Do you reckon he's going well or not? So that's the question for the live chat. I want to hear your perspective. What are Archer's figures? Okay, that's what Will Burford asks. That's a fair question. So, Archer's figures. Right, I'm going to tell you in a second. Archer's figures are 1 for 16 off 6 overs. So, how is he going today? Good, bad, or okay? That kind of rhymes. Good, bad, or okay. That's his figures. As Wokes is in the attack for this over. Hopeson very defensive looking at the screen. 15 or 58. Who's so defensive? Okay, so he's going okay. That's answer B. Anyone else wants to say anything? He bowls. That one's full. He hits it back to him. Was it a catching opportunity? It's gone past him. There's no run. Okay, Will Burford thinks it's going alright. Right into there, hey? Nah, it wasn't a catching opportunity. Hits him on the foot and it goes off to the mid-on fieldsman who fields it off neatly. That's the description of that delivery. Cricket's a funny sport. Because I've seen Archer today, he's bowled a lot of very good bounces. So that's interesting. He's bowled a lot of bounces. He looks like he's doing really, really well. And these bounces are certainly pressuring batsmen. He even got a drop catch, so it could have been 2 for 19, not just 1 for 19. Wokes bowls, and that's defended there again to that mid-on fieldsman. Keeps on fielding defence shots, that guy does. Wokes is really getting him to hit it back to him. Wokes got hit in the foot, he slipped over. Here's his reaction. For a second, you would have thought, how's he going? Is he alright? I'm just looking at the screen. That was the ball before the last. I think Wokes was okay. We should have said something about that. He bowls. That's short. That's chest height. He's tapped it through the fine leg region. There's a deep fine leg fieldsman to back him up. And he will grab 1. 2 for 56 West Indies. Now looking at Wokes, he hasn't got a wicket yet. Archer's been quite promising though, because, you know, he's certainly showed a lot of bounce and stuff, and also Wokes. So I think England's bowlers, all 4 of them, worked very hard in this session to get dismissals done. West Indies batting has been fairly strong and it's compact. So we have Wokes bowling to Brooks. Wokes bowls, and that's hit to the fieldsman there. I'm not even noticing Brooks, almost. Like I'm noticing, but not really. So, 2 off 16, 2 of 15. These players have been very, very defensive and tight, which is kind of what I advise for the West Indian players. It's kind of coming back as true. I think the only runs they need bowls, and that's defended. Oh, there'll be a quick single. That's risky, risky, risky. Running between the wickets. They'll take a single. It's basically taking singles and dots. That's all they need is singles to rotate the strike over and stop the threatening of setting people up. They also need dots to hold the session, hold it nice and tight and not get out. And you need both singles and dots. That's what we've learnt from this session. So I think what I said in that analysis video at the start certainly proves it all. At the end of this over, I'm actually just going to replay what I showed to the people at lunch break, because you probably weren't watching. It's the last ball of the over. I'll show you. He bowls. That's short. He hits it in the air. That's the deep fine leg fieldsman. How many runs will he take? He'll take 1. 2 for 58. I'm going to show you the video now.
Hello everyone and welcome to the lab now. this is a very important thing we need to analyse here. Batting mistakes in England. This is probably the biggest mistake I see with people batting in England, and that is not committing to a proper in-swinging delivery. Now I'm standing here, I'm in the wrong spot. You see, that ball's going to come in for about here, and it's just going to hit me, bang onto the stumps. And then the openers need to understand that when the West Indies come out to bat, it's going to be a lot of a challenge of that. And they got a pretty good total to make. So these openers are going to have to fight hard. We saw in the first session of yesterday, it was very, very slow from England. Well, we expect a lot of slow from the West Indies when they come out to bat. There's a lot of problems with shots that we've seen in the Ashes last year, and it's all about that. Tighten up. So what do you do instead? So you keep that bat out. You keep the bat in the factor, and you go like that. Now it can shot back on, you can maybe go off to the slips, but it will bounce off and it'll stay nice and flat on the floor, and it won't really have a worry about getting edges in the air and stuff like that. So instead of seeing poor shots, you're seeing good shots.
Okay, Anderson bowls. That's a good delivery, and that's hit straight to cover for no run. So that's the stuff you need to know. I was just replaying for those who haven't seen it. That delivery was quite full there from Anderson. Hit straight to cover. Yeah, so I was just trying to show you what I showed the audience at lunch break. So, because often people are coming in and out, so just updating you on what was all going on. So yeah, I don't know. I also premiered the road trip episode, so that's just some of my analysis I did at lunch break. Because I know a few of you haven't seen that yet. But, alright, he bowls. And that's edged off! It's probably poor footwork there. Hope's been dismissed of a very, very good delivery. That's a cracker from Anderson. An absolute peach. Anderson has got a very important wicket there. Sort of just bouncing at a nice length. Just moving up. Bang. Just outside off. Takes the catch, Buttler. Excellent result for England. Again, that's sort of that out-of-control footwork I showed you in between the overs there. Just demonstrated it to you once again. How many times, whenever I see something like that, I could just show that video again. Like, it just explains it all. The mistakes that have been made batting in England. This time he just didn't keep a good eye on it. He lost control of his shot, and Shai Hope's been dismissed for 17. West Indies 3 for 58. And Will Burford said in the live chat, interested. Yeah, I'm happy you're enjoying that. That was certainly a very important thing I needed to show the audience. Because I realised you probably wouldn't have seen that. Because I didn't see you around at lunch breaks. So there you go, see that again. I only had one analysis video. I could have made many. Roston Chase is the new man to the middle now for the West Indies. Just a silly mistake. Sloppy batting. Who wants to bat sloppy? But again, it was a very, very good delivery from James Anderson. Yeah, good line and length, and what else was supposed to happen? Roston Chase, average of 31. I think that's a very big wicket as well. Very, very slow cricket. I wanted a wicket to come through. I saw a little bit of sloppiness in the West Indies batting, and I had a feeling something would happen. Anderson now charging into bowl again. Shai Hope dismissed for 17 off 64. And it was also not, I know I've said it was rubbish batting, but it was also a very, very good delivery from James Anderson. Not to take the credit away from him. If you know how to bowl in England, know how to bat in England. But look at his footwork. He was covering the stumps. That is pathetic. But hey, just all Anderson needs to do is bowl a really good delivery like that, and he'll get an easy wicket. Bowls, that's short, that's gone over him. See, that is sloppy. That batting is so sloppy. I hope you have access to a TV, because that is rubbish batting. He just walks across himself. He loses control of what he's doing. Of course Anderson's going to dismiss you. He's a fantastic bowler who gets the wickets when needed. Bowls. That's a nice short delivery, probably about shoulder height. Way outside off stump. Maybe chest height actually. No way. You need to have a very good cut shot to put that away. And the problem is you've got some slips in the gully, so if it wasn't loose enough. It was quite tight. It was a tight delivery. It was a tight delivery outside off. Loose and tight. Like, it's often line and length, but I think some deliveries are bowled as if they were going to be loose, and some deliveries are bowled as if they're going to be tight. That's the thing about it all. I really could play that video 100 times, but I know it would annoy you. He bowls. That's another nice delivery outside off stump. You just got to make a statement about certain things. Like, as soon as I say that, a wicket comes. It's simple as that. Leading wicket takers for England in Test versus West Indies is James Anderson now. Best of 7 for 42. He's now picked up 86 wickets in 22 matches, equaling Fred Trueman as a leading wicket taker against the West Indies. All we need is one of those other stupid shots, and we're going to have West Anderson doing it again. Took him 22 matches, but he's a better average than Fred Trueman. Bowls, that's outside off stump. Nice delivery again. So, 24 overs gone, 3 for 58. I tell you what. Why do people not pay attention to small things like that? All Anderson needs to do, he's a champion. That's what it is. Simple as that. You get a champion bowler. Of course you're going to get out. Anyway, Anderson averaged 22.49 against England in England West Indies matches. 86 wickets, equaling Fred Trueman. He's equalled his record. He's probably going to beat it soon. Alright, Wokes bowls. And that's a full delivery. He's edged it through that point region. He will grab a run. Why do I need to keep on saying that? I don't know. I think the footwork from the West Indians players, although they played a pretty nice cover drive, they used their feet too much when the ball was coming in, and they were just putting their legs in front of their stumps. You don't know how dumb that is, and if Broad put that ball on the stumps, he was lucky he didn't. That's defended again. No run. It's lucky Broad didn't put so many balls on stumps, otherwise they would have been smashed. IPL. I don't actually watch much IPL. If you ask me who I support, I should watch more IPL. I don't support anyone. I just support any Aussies playing. I supported David Warner and Steve Smith. I just support any player that I enjoy watching in the IPL, to be honest. Like, I randomly watch highlights of it sometimes. I support whichever player I'm a fan of, you know. I don't support any particular team. Bowls, it's just defended there, and it's just sort of angled to gully. Alright. So Wokes to chase. You're like that in the Big Bash. Okay. Wokes bowls. That's outside off stump. Nice delivery. Yeah, so the Big Bash, I'm a Perth Scorchers supporter. And yeah, pretty proud Perth Scorchers supporter. So I've uploaded. Oh yeah, I'm trying to remember what happened. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah. So 2 dislikes, 14 likes. 2 dislikes. Why have you disliked? Let me be honest. Are you just trolls? Are you legit? If you're honest, I'm be okay with you. But if you're trolls, annoyed. Defended. No run. 2 mid wicket. good though that I don't have to edit like how many overs have been done when I'm doing a test broadcast. The match gets very slow, so I just find myself chatting to all the viewers. Often get a bit off track. I just try and go on and on about what I have to say. It's good. He bowls, that's very full. It's hit to mid-off for no run. 25 overs gone, 3 for 59. In the live chat, Will Berthard. I support Birmingham Bears in the T20 Blast, Mumbai Indians in the IPL, and Barbados in the CPL. Okay, so you're a Mumbai supporter. Yeah, I have a friend of Mumbai heritage. Birmingham. Oh yeah, that's north of London, right. Long way north of London. Mumbai, Barbados. Oh yeah, that's a classic song by the Models, Barbados. I won't play the song because I get a strike. Barbados by the Models, a classic 80s song. Anyway, England are walking off the field now for tea, so I'm probably going to finish broadcasting in a few minutes. Total amount raised for the Ruth Strauss Foundation, $386,854. You live in Birmingham, right? I know Birmingham's in England, but I'm trying to work out where it is. I don't know where it is. I really don't. I'm trying to work it out. I know it's England. I'm going to try and work out what Birmingham is. Okay, so that makes sense. So Birmingham comes before Manchester. So that's, oh yeah. I was wondering which one comes first after when you head north from London. Birmingham or Manchester? Okay, it's Birmingham. Oh yeah, Northampton. There's a Northampton in England, is there? That must be what Northampton in WA must be named after. Although Geraldton's not the size of London, in case you're wondering. So weird. His name's Southampton. There's no Southampton in Geraldton. There's Guildford. They're all... Australia's just copying random English names, I feel. Northampton. I know we use Perth somewhere or other. We use Newcastle. We use York as well. We have a York up near Northam. It's all mixed up. We copy you, English people. We do. We should apologise for that. Yeah, okay. It's in the middle of it, northwest of London. Okay, I got it. How many people live in Birmingham? I just want to know. Probably going to go to bed soon, so I'm going to finish broadcasting. Because it feels so late. I love to continue, but I'm just so tired. I can't be bothered. You know? You live in Birmingham. If you guys keep on chatting, I might continue on. But, like, what's the point of sitting here for no reason? So I guess it's thank you for watching. I'm tired. I really should have gone to bed an hour ago, but I'm still up here doing this sort of stuff. It's the second biggest city in England, yeah. AA Cricket says in the live chat, great stream. Thank you so much. Yeah, it's a pretty good game. I'm really keen to see what happens. West Indies 3 for 59. Yeah, thank you, Bill. Thank you. Yeah. It's tea break now, isn't it? Such a long wait in between stuff. This broadcast is pretty amateur. I'm just chatting with people, basically. It's quite fun. I wonder what it would be like on TV. Like, I would be not chatting to myself. I'd be chatting to... I'd just be talking to the second commentator or third commentator. They wouldn't have much viewer verdicts. I know Channel 9 do it occasionally. Stream soon enough. What do you mean by that, AA Cricket? I'm just messing around until you guys leave, I guess. What's all this stuff about? It's good I'm able to stream cricket. This channel. When I finish this stream, it's probably got 1,000 views. It probably has. Yeah. I've got a few subscribers out of it, which is pretty good. I don't get many subscribers out of videos I make, so yeah. Yeah, I hope it gets 1,000 views. This is so much more fun than uploading a video. I'd rather just do streams every night. Unfortunately, life gets in the way. It's very time consuming, but it's so much more fun. It's probably so much more profitable as well. So yeah. Can't believe it's already... No, it doesn't feel like 11 o'clock already. Anyway, I think because I'm enjoying the game. I don't know what I'm going to do. I think I'm just going to keep on going. It's hard to stream. That is true. Now, I just want to show you my broadcast set quickly. Now, I'm probably not going to get it. I just need to flash this for half a second. I'm looking at footage on my iPad. I'm not going to show it for more than a second, otherwise I get a strike. If it's just a second, then I'm just going to file a dispute. I can get away with it. Start streaming. It's options for me to stream and stuff. I have to put scorecards in and stuff. It's not that easy. To change the scores, I have to go here and just edit it like da-da-da-da-da, you know, that type of stuff. Yeah. Anyway, then I have this camera. This is the webcam, which I point to myself. Yeah, and then I always look on my phone. The live chat I look at on this exact phone. So there's the live chat for you. Hello, live chat. Just scroll through it if you aren't looking properly. Just showing you around while I can do stuff. Okay. So, I believe England are playing Pakistan next after West Indies. There is an ODI series of Ireland. It's way too late at night for me to stream. I think I'll do England v Pakistan maybe. I'd also love to work on maybe... I'd love to work in some games in Australia. So time zone's not going to kill me. I also got an idea. I'm not going to announce it officially because, yeah. But my plan is to make a special cricket match where I'm going to get people to play. Nothing's officialised yet. I haven't organised nothing official, but sometime in the summer, Australian summer that is, English winter, I'll do a cricket match where I get people to play and stuff, like friends of mine and stuff to play, and people who play club cricket about my age, and I'll commentate it and stuff. Yeah, that sort of stuff. Commentate it. Yeah. Oh, Will Burford wants to work with me on a stream. Yeah, of course you can work on a stream with me. You know, that would be a good idea, actually, because you obviously love cricket, I guess. I wouldn't ask you tonight to do it, but I'd love you to fill in that third session. Because I think the best idea would be, I know this sounds like you doing more work than me, but I do the first 2 sessions, then I go to bed or something, and I just plug the audio through, and you do the last session, and then you automatically turn it off somehow. Because I can actually, I think, looking here, I'm going to learn as I'm showing you, but I think I can actually I can do output timer, so I can actually stop streaming after a certain amount of time. So I could probably put people on and just, yeah, set it so I could show how long I want people on for. Just showing you around my set. Output timer, automatic scene switcher, captions, NDI, something about, doesn't really work properly. It's a Discord server here. Put certain things here. I shouldn't be showing all that stuff. Okay, that's just a tour of the set. You're welcome to join me on a broadcast. Sorry about all the stuff around here. It's all a mess. Probably not even set up properly. Yeah, it'd be great to join you on a stream, Will. Definitely. So it's T-Day 2, West Indies, 3 for 59. I guess the next stream will be England v Pakistan with Will. You can email me to organise stuff as well, Will, because that's pretty easy, I guess. You know, emailing. I'm just basically having a conversation with you and random other people are watching. You can email me. You can just email me and organise stuff. So when's England Pakistan? I think it's. Could find myself talking onwards. England. I won't be able to do England v Ireland. That's too late at night. England versus Pakistan. That's the 5th of August. I might be able to. Maybe. We'll see. I'll chat with you. Not 5th to 9th, is it? I'll do maybe a Saturday night. I can't do weekdays. School and stuff. It's too late at night. Anyway, thank you for everyone who's joined the stream. Thank you for everyone who's helped out. Really, thank you. We're going to have lots of views after this. this experiment of me doing England West Indies has actually worked, so I must do more of it. I've got a lot of England people flocking in, so I think my next plan is to do more of it, because this series is actually a very big series, and it's good for me to be able to do some commentary on it. Anyway, thank you everyone for joining the stream. Thank you everyone for watching. And I guess one last thing. Good night. Good night, I guess. Thank you so much for watching. Bye.